Live from Adisawe, Kanda, this is News Morning on TV3. We're streaming live on all our social media platforms, including Facebook. I am Cookie, and these are the headlines. Opposition MPP presidential candidates end their campaigns with last-minute appeal to their supporters ahead of Saturday's primaries. Also, Special Prosecutor Kisi Ejabeng alleges a plot sponsored by persons under investigation seeking the scrapping of his office. And in health minister constitutes a 7-member investigation committee to inquire into alleged unethical medical practices at Kolebu Teaching Hospital and Greater Accra Regional Hospital. We have the details and more on these stories shortly. The Health Minister, Kwabena Mintah Akando, has constituted a 7-member investigation committee to inquire into alleged unethical medical practices at the Kolebu Teaching Hospital and the Greater Accra Regional Hospital. Now, this was contained in a release on Thursday. The investigation committee is chaired by Alhaji Dr. Inua Yusuf, Head and Director of Legal Affairs at the Ministry of Health. Now, the committee has been directed to submit its final report and recommendations to the ministry by the 10th of February 2026. Recent events have brought to light serious allegations of unethical medical practices at Ghana's premier hospitals, including Kolebu Teaching Hospital, Ridge Hospital, involving extortion, bribery, and the diversion of patients to private facilities. And in the OSP quarters, OSP have a year report. Now, the Special Prosecutor Kisi Ejabeng is alleging a smear campaign engineered by persons investigation with the aim of ensuring that the office is scrapped. In the opening address to the OSP's half-year report, Ejabeng maintains all investigative bodies currently in existence will be scrapped if they were subjected to the same level of scrutiny as his office.
The OSP has been the subject of intense public debate in recent months, with calls for the office to be completely abolished. A parliamentary push in the form of an amendment bill has, however, been abandoned. A case questioning the independence of the OSP in relation to the Attorney General remains pending in the Supreme Court. There are also multiple petitions seeking the removal of the Special Prosecutor. The Special Prosecutor, Kisi Ejabeng, however, says there is a push by accused persons and suspects to have the office scrapped. He stated the pushback against the office is merely a sponsorship by the hundreds of persons under investigation and their associates and persons who are obvious candidates and potential candidates of investigations by the office. He also maintains that other investigative bodies, if subjected to the same reasons advanced against the OSP, none would survive abolishment despite decades of existence. The OSP, meanwhile, says it is following through with the prosecution of many high-profile cases, including that of a former Minister of Finance, Ken Oforiatta. The office maintains he is simply refusing to come back to Ghana and hopes its push for extradition succeeds.
Let's now move to health-related matters. 160,000 cases of typhoid fever were confirmed across Ghana in 2025, with the Northern Savannah and Upper East regions recording the highest prevalence. To curb the spread, the Ghana Health Service, in collaboration with state agencies, is set to roll out a mandatory vaccinations for food vendors.
Reports indicate 1,489 people died from typhoid fever last year alone. The disease, spread through fecal-oral contamination, can cause constipation, vomiting, diarrhea, and in severe cases, death. Officials say poor sanitation, unsafe water, inadequate food hygiene, and unvaccinated handlers continue to fuel rising cases. Director General of the Ghana Health Service, Dr. Samuel Kaba Akoria, says the vaccination rollout will begin in the coming weeks and urged food vendors to comply if they wish to remain in the industry.
While existing regulations require periodic medical screening and certification, these measures alone are insufficient. Medical screening reflects an individual's health status only at the particular moment in the time and does not protect against future infections. It is in this context that the Ghana Health Service, under the leadership of the Ministry of Health, recommends the typhoid fever vaccination program.
Director of Public Health of the Ghana Health Service, Dr. Franklin Isiedu Bekwin, warns that the vaccination will not be free, but efforts are underway to subsidize costs.
In the past, you were getting people who were being screened, and then you are treated. And now we are saying that we are giving a very cost-effective intervention, which is vaccination. That protects you for 3 years. So when you do not have the vaccination, you are not going to get the health certificate to practice. The vaccines actually save lives. And you're thinking that when you are vaccinated, you are more likely not to get the disease than when you are not vaccinated.
Environmental Health Officer Prince Dramado reveals that of over 150,000 food handlers screened in the past year, about 10% have been sanctioned, with more expected following ongoing investigations.
If you see anybody preparing food and you think the area within which the person is preparing food is not safe, just at the spot, because I'm telling instance one or the spot one, the person is being asked to vacate the site and the right thing is being done. So I can just roughly tell you that out of the 150,000 screened, less than 10% wouldn't be so much alarming. Less than 10% fell for that, of which the necessary actions were taken to resolve the issue.
Now let's move to the presidency. As President Dramani Mahama has called for a seamless and strict adherence to established guidelines for this year's Hajj. Mandatory medical examination and screening for prospective pilgrims for the Hajj is expected to commence next week, Monday, February 2nd. The exercise will be conducted in collaboration with designated medical teams to ensure the health and safety of all intending pilgrims ahead of the sacred journey. Now, President Mahama was speaking during the commissioning of the Akweteman Central Mosque here in Accra.
This year, we're giving a quota of 5,960. And we reduced the price to 60,000. My last meeting with the Hajj committee is that we have filled the quota. We don't want the usual practice where people delay in coming to pay and they wait at the last minute and they want us to open it again so that they will come and pay. It normally creates a problem for us because that's what leads to delays, that's what leads to some people being left behind. And so I'll ask you to understand the Hajj committee. They say they've reached the quota, and so those who were late, you just have to wait till next year. It's God who decides when you go to Mecca. And so if you don't go this year, next year you have the opportunity. But I want all of us to cooperate with the Hajj committee so that we have a very peaceful Hajj this year. They've already done some work. They've gotten good accommodation, which is closer to the Kaaba. They've got accommodation in Medina and everything. They are arranging the transport and all that. And I'm sure that this year we're going to have a very good exercise. The transit terminal is still being built. The airport transit terminal, Ghana Airport Company is building. And it will be available to us to use anytime we are conducting the Hajj. Unfortunately, it's not completed. And so this year we'll not be able to use it, but I'm sure that from 2027, those going to the Hajj will have a very comfortable transit terminal to go through.
Let's do some politics now. Now let's take a closer look at how some of the aspirants wrapped up their campaign. Now the New Patriotic Party flag bearer hopeful Dr. Yao Osei Educhum says he remains the only candidate capable of uniting the party as the NPP prepares to elect its next presidential candidate tomorrow, Saturday. He made the remarks while briefing journalists after wrapping up his nationwide campaign tour.
On Saturday, January 31, more than 200,000 New Patriotic Party delegates will go to the polls to elect a flag bearer to lead the party into the 2028 presidential elections. Ahead of the vote, one of the 5 aspirants, Dr. Yao Osei Educhum, says the internal contest has exposed signs of division among supporters of some candidates, something he believes could weaken the party ahead of the general elections. The former Minister of Education and Member of Parliament for Bosomtwe says his campaign has been guided by unity, inclusiveness and respect, and that he is best positioned to bring all factions of the party together.
This is a campaign devoid of insults. I will be your unifier. I'm the one who can unify the party. But when you elect me, nobody's going to say because of what he said and how he insulted my leader, the person that I loved and voted for, I'm not going to follow him. So that is something good that I will assure you that we'll have a unified party going into the 2028 election.
Dr. Educhum has also appealed to delegates to vote for him while outlining policies aimed at poverty reduction, economic empowerment, and job creation.
The idea that close to about 40% of the people are not working, or some who are working are still poor, I think is something that should concern us, and we need to do everything possible to eradicate poverty from the face of this country.
He further pledged to ensure livable wages for all Ghanaians, both in the formal and informal sectors.
Livable wages are wages that take care of you and your family. You're able to take care of your family, pay fees and other things, and be able down the line to own a car, own a home. That is what happens in most countries that are emerging out of poverty. So livable wages is something that we need to work on as a nation. And I'm going to champion it, and I'm going to do it because it's the right thing to do. Ghanaians must prosper.
The presidential candidate hopeful has called on all party members to remain peaceful and focused as the election approaches, stressing that unity is key to the party's success in the 2028 general elections. Ibrahim Abubakar, TV3 News, Kumasi.
Meanwhile, NPP flag bearer hopeful Kennedy Ohene Ejapon has warned the party not to use the delegates' album as a weapon to intimidate voters. Now, according to him, the NPP must come out united after Saturday's contest.
I'm aware that some of you delegates have been told that if you vote for me, you will be removed from the delegates' album or punished afterwards. I bet you it can never happen. Trust me and believe me that all of you will be protected the D-Day. The delegate album is not a weapon. It is a constitutional record of party service. It must never be used to intimidate loyal members of this party. I do not believe in fear. I do not believe in revenge politics. I will not tolerate any attempt to shrink the party by threatening its grassroots. Be rest assured of this. The MPP was built on courage. MPP was built on internal democracy. So I say to you, stand firm. Canada, Japan, I stand for industrialization. It's industry, industry, industry. Employment, employment, employment. Jobs, jobs, jobs. What we need in this country is employment for the youth of this country. So please, give me an opportunity to serve you, and I will not disappoint you. Let me assure you of something else. Every delegate will be safe. Every delegate will be protected before, during, and after the election.
Let's now move to the camp of the National Democratic Congress, who's directed all government appointees who have interest in contesting for a party office to resign at least 6 months to any of the party's internal elections. Now, the governing party says this move is targeted at ending greed and giving equal chances to deserving members. Chairpersons and members of boards are excluded from this directive.
The National Democratic Congress has explained that it has millions of qualified members and supporters who can serve the party in different portfolios. As such, it cannot allow government appointees to hold party office simultaneously.
Any person seeking to contest for a party position who currently holds an office to which he or she was appointed by the president or government must resign from that office at least 6 clear months before filing nomination forms. The affected officers include ministers and deputy ministers. B. Chief executive officers, managing directors, their deputies or analogous officers. C. Metropolitan, municipal and district chief executives. Now, for the avoidance of doubt and for absolute clarity, the category I just mentioned, the 3 categories I mentioned, those intending to contest at the constituency level shall resign by April 2026. Those intending to contest at the regional level shall resign by May 2026. And those intending to contest at the national level shall resign by June 2026.
A further justification is how the party is seeking to cut greed and even a future possible amendment to stop members of parliament from serving at the same time in government.
God forbid, if any of us drop dead today, NDC has got so many more people who can hold our position and do an excellent job, if not even better job. So we must have the same principle at all. I think it's simply an issue of reducing the level of greed. You understand? You're going one man with chop. What's the problem? What's the problem? And so if you want to work for the party, you leave your position in government. Just come and contest and win. Then we know you are fully dedicated. Like this situation where you are trying to be one leg here, one leg no, you don't want. So it's the same kind of principle.
The party, as part of its internal reorganization, has provided roadmaps for its election from branch level to national, with even a stronger caution to all branch executives who would supervise the registration of new members for the party.
Branch registers will be made available at every branch to enable members to verify their details. This applies to 1, existing members, 2, members of both existing branches and newly created branches formed during the 2024 elections. Branch executives are hereby directed to open their registers fully and transparently to members. Members must be given unhindered access to check their names and ensure that corrections, omissions, or additions are addressed appropriately. Let me state this unequivocally. Under no circumstances should the membership number of a deceased member be transferred or swapped for a new registrant. Any branch found to have violated this directive will face the severest sanctions prescribed under the constitution of the party.
Let's still stay in the quarters of the National Democratic Congress as they gear up for their parliamentary primaries in Ayawaso East constituency, with 5 aspirants successfully vetted ahead of the February 7 contest. My colleague Noura Mohammed brings us reactions from the constituency as constituents and voters prepare to go to the polls.
Here at Nima in the Ayawaso East constituency, with all 5 contestants, including the late MP's wife, Hajia Amina Adam, as well as Ghana's High Commissioner to Nigeria, Baba Jamal, and also, interestingly, the constituency's chairman, and some 2 others. The competition seems very tight. And so we're here to engage some constituents and some delegates to see who they're rooting for and why they choose that particular person to represent the NDC in the by-election.
I'm not going to vote because since I started voting, I'm voting for NASA. since I started voting, but I never see nothing.
I'm with Hajia Amina. I'm with her because I want to come and continue the good work that the husband has left behind. I think he has left about 13 projects that he needs to complete, and then God called. So we wanted to come and continue those projects. We know her capabilities. The time for women relegation has passed. So this time, it's women supporting women.
As for me, I'm rooting for Honorable Baba Jamal. Okay. And my reasons are that, considering the political antecedent of this, our constituency, is the only person who has been able to change the face of the politics in East Aya also here. Because he contested the last election and lost to the late MP. But even though he lost the election, he didn't leave the constituency. In fact, he was the face of the campaign. For the first time in the history of this constituency, we saw youth. Motors were distributed to our youth to work for the party, and after that, he has instituted a loan scheme. The MP wasn't working. If the MP was working and you tell me is the wife that was him, that one fine. But the man is not doing anything.
Oh, why are you want to be breast? I know kuna jumano and we and tea the more beer. A jumana bebasa. Naza de why are the panty? Mamma Kura no muna juma. Nukunusuya.
The one I am in for is Baba Jamal. Because formerly when he with the late McNaza stood, they contested each other. McNaza won election, and then Baba Jamal came second. You understand? So, due to that, all of us, the youth here around, we prefer Baba Jamal. He contested in Akwetia. Yeah, we all know that. But due to his eloquence, the way he speaks, the way he organizes himself, that's why we, the youth here, we like him very much.
With the Ayawaso East constituency primaries just around the corner, which is on February 7, out of all the constituents that we've spoken to, the competition seems to be between the late MP's wife, Hajia Amina Adam, as well as Ghana's High Commissioner to Nigeria, Baba Jamal. And it is yet to be seen and determined who exactly the constituents and delegates would choose to represent the National Democratic Congress come March 3rd in the by-elections. Nura Mohammed for TV3 News, Accra.
Of course, we are your election command center. Trust us to bring you a lot more on the MPP primaries tomorrow. And in other news, Minister for the Interior, Mohammed Muntaka Mubarak, has charged the Center for Migration Studies to spearhead innovation and improve on migration governance in the country. Speaking at the 20th anniversary celebration of the Center for Migration Studies at the University of Ghana, the minister said Ghana is now in a position to handle all migration issues effectively.
The International Conference of Movement of Persons in Africa noted with concerns the imbalance in national security priorities and human realities of migration. Delivering the keynote address at the launch of the 20th anniversary celebrations of the Center for Migration Studies at the University of Ghana, the Interior Minister, Muntaka Mohammed Mubarak, emphasized that effective migration management must recognize migrants not only as security concerns, but also as human beings whose movements are shaped by social, economic, and political realities.
I hope the Center will continue to position itself to support not only the Ministry of Interior, but relevant government institutions and key stakeholders into the next phase by driving innovation, strengthening partnership, and supporting forward-looking, evidence-informed migration governance that delivers tangible development outcomes.
The event marked 2 decades of CMS contribution to research, policy engagement and leadership in migration studies. Vice-Chancellor of the University of Ghana, Professor Nanaba Apia Amfo, said migration studies is critical to national development.
I'm particularly encouraged by how the center's work demonstrates the influence of scholarship in engaging society, shaping policy, and contributing solutions to complex global challenges such as migration and mobility.
Director of the Center for Migration Studies, Professor Mary Setrana, highlighted the achievements of the center.
Over the past decade, it has facilitated the development of Ghana's diaspora engagement policy. The center is currently reviewing the Ghana labor migration policy. The center also led the evaluation of the African Union migration policy framework across the 55 countries. And countries such as Botswana, Zambia, Zimbabwe, Malawi have also benefited from the skills at the center.
The celebration was held under the theme, The Realities of Free Movement in Africa, Governance Norms and Social Transformation.
And that's it for News Morning right here on TV3. I am Cookie T. TV3 Newday continues right after this break.
I play a lot of Amachilede songs, but I come all the way down. I do Samini as well.
Yeah.
Then I do the alternate musicians like Pure Akan, Kojo Q.
Okay.
Those
I love
groups.
Kojo Q.
Yeah, Walasi.
Yeah,
those
guys.
kind
of people. Yeah.
But I also still love Stoneboy so much. Stoneboy. Oh.
Do you listen to any foreign songs at all?
Yes, I do. I do. No, I do more of rap. So I do Dr. Dre.
Really?
Yeah. My favorite Dr. Dre song is still Dre.
So you love Nas?
I love Nas so much. I love Nas. I'm a big fan of Nas.
Talib Kweli, those people.
Yes, and Eminem.
Right.
Snoop. Yeah. So it's.
You don't look like someone who would love songs from people like that.
Well,
book long.
No, I'm not book long. I'm a fun person. Those who hang out with me.
It doesn't show.
Outside.
It doesn't show. Listen, those in the control room can attest to the fact that when you started coming on New Day, like I Cookie for one, I've had to do a lot of work to you understand.
Okay. Let's talk about.
Are you getting this?
Let's talk about the work that I've also had to do on you reading the news today. I was reading the news today. I was watching you. I was watching you from this side.
It was a fantastic experience, and it just took me back to when I was growing up. And anytime I was asked what I would want to be in future, I always said I wanted to be a newscaster.
Thank God you achieved your dream this morning.
So that's me living my dream. So my dreams are becoming a reality now. Good morning, Astus. Astus sent me a message.
And let me leak it. You know, before she started reading the news, she was asking me that. Na prompt and a call for me.
No, but seriously, seriously, I'm really going to sing the praises of all newscasters, especially in this house, because these are machines. Sometimes they can go off. And one time I was telling Portia Gabo, I was watching News 360. And that day Portia went through it. I think the teleprompter just kept going off and on. So it goes off, and then she has to come and refer to us on her phone or on the paper in front of her. And now you need to track where you are. That thing is really, really difficult. Internet maybe says a prompter to go off. So please make sure the prompter never goes off.
You know what happens with some of these things.
What happens?
It's no surprise.
You have to ad-lib?
No. I'm not even talking about the blips and what you're talking about. I'm just talking about the fact that Astus took a picture and sent. You know what it means, right?
What does it mean?
Yeah, it means that we haven't seen the last of you on the news.
He says, you people.
They said, I remember Michael Oti used to tell us that the reward for
hard work is more work.
So you have unfortunately.
So you people are actually in a nice way robbing me into the newsroom. That's what people are doing.
Why else
right?
do you think you will see you reading the news and you take a picture? I'm sure. Oh, but sorry, those of you who you like to wait and tune into the show after the news. Today you have missed though, but don't worry, it's on the streaming platforms. I just go back small. You see, but how did you mention your name again?
Cookie Tea.
You said Cookie Tea?
Yeah.
Hey, on the news?
Yes, Cookie Tea, yeah.
Hey, this one there.
It's okay, but when I start officially, I probably have to use my real name. But that's my name. That's what everybody knows.
What's your real name again?
Oh no! Don't let me mention my real name.
I want to know. I don't know.
Most people know. I'm Shirley.
No. I want your
my full name.
I am Joseph Kofi Frimpong Akable. Like Dini Niano.
It's me mama Dini Niana. Shirley Emma Ya Fatima Tibila.
Fatima.
Tibila. Yes. Are we okay now?
Cookie Tea.
Joseph, you came because of me today, but it's okay.
Today, I think it's evenly balanced because more often than not, I'm in a minority. I'm seated here.
Beatrice and I would have been butchering you by now.
I went to had a case at the Supreme Court area this weekend. The security guys over there. I was just parking and the guy just came to me and the guy was telling me that, Charlie, Fridays they are no brepa. I just looked at the guy and I was like, what's he talking about?
Joseph, why can't you tell them it's all love? Like,
well, eventually when he told me he was talking about the morning show, I told him that actually that's my favorite part of the show. I'm in the middle between two nice ladies and they are cajoling me here and there. I disagree with them. If I want to face them boot for boot, and they will abandon the studio. I'm just being nice and everything. So don't worry, so boss at the Supreme Court. Don't worry, I'm fine.
Good Good morning to all of you who have joined our stream. We're seeing all of your messages. Idrisu, A.B. Fusaini, good morning to you. Many of you out there, Derek Ayite, Richard Mante, many of you. Randa, I saw your message. Randa tells me all the kids in the house were screaming when they saw me read the news this morning. I wanted to surprise all of you, but thank you for tuning in. Ebo Samoni, Kocho Denke, and the entire squad. Good morning to you. Theodora Kwa, all of you, and Council, Eduji Tamaklo, CEO of what is it again?
National Petroleum
Authority.
And that was a prompter off moment.
The prompter went off.
Good morning to Eduji as well, Senior.
Yes, Senior, good morning to you. I hope that you are doing well. Our birthday is coming up very soon. You know, today is 30th of January. After tomorrow, after MPP's primaries, it will be officially the month of love. What a month to be born. There's going to be a lot of goodness happening in the month of February, so be on the lookout for that one. But you do owe me a Valentine's Day gift, number 1. You owe me a love gift, number 2, and then a birthday gift, number 3.
What's the difference between the
Valentine? Valentine because we are celebrating Valentine, but you and I share some special form of love, so you need to give me that as well.
Just out of
curiosity,
academic curiosity.
Okay.
I mean, what do you owe me?
I owe you a lot. I owe you my life, and you know I'll give you my life if I have to. You know that.
Oh, that's so lovely.
I'm just sweet like that.
Beatrice, how are you? Beatrice, good morning. Are you awake? I think the dynamics have changed.
Let the young lady rest.
I think the dynamics have changed.
Let the young lady
I'm sure
rest.
The viewers will.
Beatrice is on a little rest break. She needs the rest.
So Beatrice is the one who silently instigates you against me?
No, she doesn't. Like, I actually rescue you from Beatrice because
you're also you're an instigated participant.
So you're enjoying this me. You like this me?
No. I enjoy.
You like
both.
the blend?
I enjoy both.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, tough love is nice.
Okay, that's all right. To those of you watching us, thank you so much for choosing us. You've been with us from Monday. Today is 30th of January, and I did promise that, of course, once we get into the 30s, it means that the month is coming to an end, and you will cash out big time with us this morning. So how about I give out 20,000 Ghana cedis this morning to 4 of you. 20,000 Ghana cedis to 4 of you. It means that one person takes away 5,000 Ghana cedis. You know I am good for it. So depending on the love you show me this morning, I probably would increase it to 30,000, and I'll give Nkoko and Kete as well. You do need the money, so make sure that you get in the game now. *439# if you're a Telecel or MTN subscriber. You're choosing option 8, which is the MG jackpot. I beg you, I have the money to give you today. All you need to do is to play as many times as possible to get the money from me. So let's start with 20,000 Ghana cedis going out to 4 of you, 5,000 Ghana cedis each. I promised from last week that once it hits the 30th, I will dish out a whole lot to you. So let's start with 20,000 Ghana cedis, depending on the amount of love you show me. Coco, bring the dashboard. Let me see what's happening. And then first person wins 5,000, second 5, third 5, and then the fourth person would also win 5,000 Ghana cedis. But if you show me a lot of love, the last person will win 10,000 Ghana cedis. I know they mean 5. The last person will win 10,000 Ghana cedis. So please choose option 8, the MG jackpot option. One coupon will cost you 10 Ghana cedis. Play as many times as possible. Akable, Debia Mekasi Yadiwe Mamia, you don't do it. Today, before you switch to your next topic, would you remember to do this for me? The first draw has to be on the big issue. The first draw has to be on the big issue when you're switching to your second topic. So please make sure that you give the first 5,000 Ghana cedis before you switch to your second topic. *439# if you're a Telecel or MTN subscriber. What are you discussing for the big issue with the big goons today? What's happening today?
We'll basically be talking about the New Patriotic Party, the flag bearer election that is taking place tomorrow. And we must remind all our viewers that this is your election command center, the best place to get the very latest on the NPP primaries. We'll bring you in-depth coverage, analysis, we'll do all the projections and everything. But before we do all of that, today we are going to look closely at the 5 individuals who are contesting. We are going to check out their strengths, weakness, those 5 individuals on your screen. Kennedy Ohine Japan, Dr. Brian Champon, Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia, Dr. Yao Osei Edichumen, Engineer Kwabena Ejapong.
And that's how they appear on the ballot paper,
yes,
right?
Absolutely.
In this very sequence on the ballot
absolutely.
paper.
So we'll look out for who is likely to win, what the victory of each of them means for the fortunes of the NPP going into the 2028 elections. Will that individual have the capacity to bring all the factions together? It has been quite an acrimonious build up to this particular election. A lot has been said about the various individuals. Will the NPP be able to put things together? Don't forget, there's a possibility that it could be a runoff. It's not simple that way. It's not.
Is that what the pollsters are saying?
No, it depends.
That could be a runoff.
I mean, a lot of them have tipped Dr. Bawumia to
win, right?
One touch, but if he does not get...
If there's going to be a runoff, then it will be between who?
It's likely to be between Dr. Bawumia and
Kennedy
Japong.
Well, but Dr. Yao Osei has been speaking, and he says that he's the best candidate because his campaign has been devoid of insults. He's not insulted anybody. You cannot attribute any of these utterances, vile utterances, to him. So he is the unifier. Vote for him because we're not going to have any issues that, okay, this person insulted that person insulted me, so their supporters will not rally behind me. He has been the unifier from day one, so he should be voted for. What do you think?
Those who support Dr. Bawumia will flip it and tell you that, well, Dr. Bawumia has not insulted anyone either, but he's been at the receiving end, and that should tell you that a lot of people, the aspirants feel that he is the one they should come after. And so it's been an interesting race so far, and we'll box all of that together and build up to that. The NDC also, if time permits, they've also announced some key measures as they are doing their rebuilding. They are telling government appointees that, look, if you want to contest a party office in the reorganization that will be taking place quite shortly, you should resign at least 6 months prior. And that is already generating some conversations.
They have the men.
And follow it. Yes, I mean,
they have the men. There are too many of
says
them.
that if, God forbid, someone falls down right now, they have
there are so many men to even do it better.
Yes. I mean, but there are those who disagree with that
what he said.
They are saying that we don't have a defense minister still. I mean, that's an environment minister. That's some of the comments that people are making.
I don't think it's because they don't have the men. I don't think that's. I think the president is just taking.
He actually promised to make the appointment after the Christmas festivities.
You know, and this is still after Christmas.
Absolutely.
Today is 30th of January, and even if it's June, it's still after Christmas. Yeah. So we still await the president's decision on who becomes defense minister and then environment minister as well. Okay, so how about this as a prelude to the big issue? What we are discussing on the big issue this morning, how about we ask our viewers who they think is going to lead the NPP, all the 5 aspirants that we've seen. Coco, please bring it back again. Let's see who's standing up for the NPP primaries tomorrow. Who do you think is best fit to lead the NPP? Is it Kennedy Ejapong, Dr. Brian Champon, Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia, Dr. Yao Osei or Kwabena Ejapong? He says that he served in all capacities in the party from President Kufuor's time. He has served diligently in all different spheres of the party, talking about leadership roles here and there. He's never insulted anybody because he was trained properly to speak well publicly. So in all his public utterances, you will never find any negativity coming from him. So that means that with that said, or in that regard, he happens to be one of the best persons that you can vote for tomorrow to lead the NPP. So let's just activate the phone lines, come to you. Let's pick your thoughts on who you think will be the best candidates to lead the NPP, especially tomorrow as we have over 200,000 delegates voting for the next flag bearer for the NPP. In the meantime, remember that you're cashing out big here with us. 20,000 going out to 4 of you, 5,000 Ghana cedis each. And if you get lucky, one last person will win 10,000 Ghana cedis. You're choosing option 2, which option 8, I beg your pardon, which is the MG jackpot. Please don't choose option 2. I know many of you are used to option 2 during the week, but today is the mega jackpot. So you're choosing option 8, which is the MG jackpot, *439# if you are a Telecel or MTN subscriber. Get playing now. All of you on our Facebook feed, there is money for you. Come and collect money from Cash Money Cookie, who is your newest news presenter or newscaster now on TV3. Coco endorsed endorsed. This is approved by the FDA. Please make sure that you win big with us this morning. Salifu Tinka Abdul Manan, good morning to you. You're saying that you're watching us live from Wa. Keep up the good work for Mother Ghana. Keep watching us as well. Harry Franklin Peterson, we see you as well. Send in your messages. Joseph will read as many of them as possible. But it's still TV3 Newday. Welcome to this morning. Right, welcome back. It's still TV3 Newday, and we all do know, if you've been paying attention, that sometime very early on last year, the MPP announced that dynamics have changed in their party. They are not going to wait till the last minute anymore, and they are building the party structure differently. They are going ahead to select their flag bearer 3 clear years before we get into elections 2028, and they slated 31st of January, I beg your pardon, 2026 as the day to hold their primaries. Now, 5 aspirants have been campaigning all through the 276 constituencies we have in the country. We are told that Dr. Bawumia, for one, has completed all of them. And right there on your screens, as you have it on the ballot papers tomorrow, Kennedy Ohene Ejipon coming in number 1, and number 2, Dr. Brandi Champon, number 3, Dr. Mahmudu Bawumia, number 4, Dr. Osei Educhum, number 5, Kwabna Ejay Ejipon. That's how they are appearing on the ballot paper tomorrow. And the question we are asking is, who do you think best fits to lead the NPP into the 2028 presidential elections? And I'm told our very first caller is on the line already. Remember to cash out with our *439# if you're a Telecel or MTN subscriber. You are in the right place. This is TV3 Newday. Your name and where you're calling us from.
Good morning, Cookie T.
Yes, sir. Good morning. This voice is very familiar. Mejina. Yes, Mejina.
Yes. Cookie T, I want to ask you a question.
Right.
Why you always look? Why TV3 always recruit very palatable, sarcastic, and suitable ladies?
Flow us more fans. Flow us more fans. Because we are first in news, best in entertainment. That's the only answer I can give. We are number 1 for all the right reasons in the world.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
And a greeting to the back of the office workers.
Thank you.
Without them, I cannot get opportunity to come.
They've heard you.
The production team, I greet them. And Roland too, I greet you.
Right.
First of all, I want to say that me, I don't have a choice among the 3, among the 5. But I could see 2 of them. One of them will emerge as a winner at the end of the day.
Who is that going to be?
The 2, Kennedy Japan and Bawumia.
Okay.
Any of them can win.
Okay.
But I am taking this as an opportunity to let the delegates, they should sit down well. They shouldn't let the talk convince them. They should look out for the people. The 2 people that I have just mentioned. The one who thought is for Ghana's development, Ghana's future, not the one who will come and give you sweet words.
Right.
Like a man, he will come with malicious, suitable, sugar-coated words to the lady. He can say, I have a mansion, I have a car, but at the end of the day, you go the person who don't have. So which of the 2, Bawumia and Kennedy Japan, which of the 2, if you act as a family, can lead Ghana? If Ghanaians give that person the opportunity to become the president, what the person can do, like we are witnessing now, everybody is saying President Mahama is performing.
Right.
Everybody is saying the economy has changed from bad, from negative to positive. So if you are electing a leader, don't let the person be like somebody because I want him. No. Look at the qualities, capabilities, efficiency of these people.
Right.
And I think if we put like that, we will be able to save our country. Shouldn't always, I am NPP, I am NDC, always we go and choose people just because I am that group. But we should always, the trend has changed. Now Ghanaians, we go beyond I am NDC and NPP. We look out for people or persons who are ready to come wholeheartedly to serve the people.
All right, Major.
So, that is what I have for the about 275 constituencies across the length and breadth of the country. And also, they should make sure they shouldn't fight among themselves. If they do so, who matters? Then NDC will just be working like a power and all Nancy.
Yeah, that's it. Major, thank you. Thank you very much for your time. Thank you, Major. And Joseph, we're getting a lot of messages. Are you getting ready to read them?
Yes.
I see one from Courage Kotoka, another one from Master Planner Jr. And Alaji has also sent a message, but I'm told he's already on the telephone lines. Alaji, Yayade. Alaji, how are you?
How are you?
I am very well, by the grace of God. How are you doing as well?
Oh, good.
Alaji.
Now, what's my friend Roland?
Roland is taking a rest today. He'll be back on Monday, God willing.
Okay. Let me send my greeting to Shamima Musa and her husband Alasan and Chief of Staff, Honorable Letter. And myself, Municipal Chief Executive, Alasan Bagaman, and Dr. Abukar Wumbi, an entire worker for the TV3, especially Chairman for Ampo, for number one chairman, the best chairman we never have in NDC.
Alaji.
NDC not better election for tomorrow. I think we need to select one. The person who have a credibility. They need to select the credibility person. The person who will not look about the people's faces and come to lie to them. I don't select candidates for them. They should look. Who will tell the Ghanaian to? You know, some of them, we have some person who doesn't speak one.
Alaji, make it snappy for us.
So I think the race is two people. Ghana Japan and Kennedy upon Preku Japan.
Okay.
Okay. So they should look and select the credible person.
We thank you, Alaji, for your time. You can also call us this morning. I'm told there's a caller all the way from the USA. Hello, good morning.
Hello, good morning.
How are you doing, sir?
I'm good.
It must be 4 a.m. over there, no? Well, it depends on the state you're calling from.
So it's about 1, almost 2 a.m.
And what state is this?
I'm calling from the DC, the capital.
I thought as much. Okay, let's move on, sir. Your thoughts?
Okay, to me, tomorrow is not going to be any special day for Ghana. It's going to be an ordinary.
Why do you say it's going to be an ordinary day?
Yeah, because you see, the NPP are deceiving themselves. Now, when you gauge the mood of the Ghanaian people right now, they are not into the NPP. No, not at all. All the majority of the young people are all the NPP is not attractive to them. So, like we said, we expected them to demonstrate to the Ghanaian people that, listen, we have passed the bridge from Akufo-Addo, from the bad governance practices of Akufo-Addo. We have shed all that bad skin, and we are prepared to live up to a new lead, a better lead. But it appears they have not done that. They have not engaged themselves intellectually. They didn't debate any issues. Like, what are they going to talk about? Now the economy is improving. The mood is conducive to the Ghanaian people. So what do they have to offer? Right? They don't have anything to offer. So I think because I believe any member of them, all the three, majority of them were part of Akufo-Addo's cabinet, and no member of the Akufo-Addo cabinet will win in 2028. None.
Okay.
The person that is supposed to win is Kwabena J of Japan, but I think they are not going to vote for him.
Right.
So I guess this is just going to be an ordinary exercise tomorrow. It shouldn't be too much concern about the NPP because they haven't demonstrated that they have reformed.
All right. Thank you for keeping wake to talk to us all the way from the U.S. Joseph, too many messages. Help us with the messages. But before we get to the messages, Master Planner, Kintampo, good morning. Tomorrow is a big day for you. Good morning. Ochina, yes, sir. Ochina, a big day, Mao Pao.
Ochina, special day.
Ochina, butu. But are you a delegate? Are you a delegate?
Yes, I'm a delegate.
Oh, wow.
Constituency.
Okay, so whose favor is the election going to be tomorrow? In whose favor?
Thank you very much, Kukiti. Let me say a special good morning.
Oh, Master Planner, you would have to call again because I'm interested in hearing what you have to say about who leads the NPP after the primaries tomorrow. Yes, Joseph?
Well, a number of
you're
messages.
reading from yours, then hand me mine then. Hand me mine.
A number of messages have come through. This one here from Desmond Nadoli. He said that it's obviously clear DMB will win to represent the party for another defeat. Best wishes to Aziz Donla, incoming regional communications officer for the Upper West region. And Desmond, you sense that. Another one here coming from Simon Yang in Wa. You say that good morning, Billy and Cookie. The NDC executive through his general secretary says that government appointees intending to contest must first resign. I'd like to first know about the reverse. For instance, it's been rumored that the current national chairman wishes to contest in the 2028 general elections as flag bearer for the NDC. So what is in stock for him? That's the question that you are asking. We'll see if we can get some answers for you. We can still do some more messages here. This one here from Fakaki in Wa. You say that your greeting goes to Al-Haji Al-Hassan Bungu, the Lion, his wife Shamima, Muslim, and the workaholic DCU of Wa municipality. You have no doubt in your mind that the NPP tomorrow primaries will add more division to the party. They should not think of coming to power now. They are nation wreckers. That's what you have to say. That's not a nice thing to say to a party seeking to have their elections take place tomorrow. At least say something nice to them. Say something nice to them. There are a number of messages on the Facebook stream as well. Let me take you through those messages right about now. This one here from Try God Walato Liati. You say that Kukiti, good morning. Please let me ask you. Okay, this was I think you read this one earlier. Okay, say some. Yeah, okay. Don't worry, we read all the messages. Don't worry at all. Read all the messages. That's why we are reading the one that you've even sent, asking that particular question. For Ayorakwa Ayepe Richard, you say that none of the candidates contesting the MPP is suitable. I'm amazed that the MPP has not learned lessons, and these ones they choose amongst who to lead them. Finally, for Ghana, after all the manners they displayed and they were given a chance of leadership during 8 years, maybe Kwabena Japan, just maybe, I know MPP desires one with skills to loot instead of leading them. And another message here from, Kelvin, that's not, we can't read that message there. Ghanaian are more interested in John Mahama and the CD appreciation against the dollar. Baumia or any candidate has a challenge to face defeat. That is Akoto Razak. You sense that one. Seram Abive, you say that may the best person win. And Ayorakwa, you repeat again that Kwabena J. Japan is the best person for the MPP.
Have you seen that one from Courage Kotuka? Says, good morning, Cash, Money Cookie, and my brother Joseph. My prayer is that delegates should vote for Kennedy or Hene Japan, not the driver's mate. That's all. Okay, we hear you. I think you've read that one from Richard Ayepe, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Prince Henry Koforidua sends this one. You say that whoever emerges tomorrow will lose Porto to the NDC in 2028. I wish Engineer Kwame Japan the best. He would have done better for the MPP in 2028. It appears a lot of people are mentioning...
Rooting for Dr. Bawumia.
No, Kwame Japan.
Well, but many people here are also saying they won't vote for him. Master Planner Kintampo, we lost you on the line, but your messages here says it's a win for DMB. I have been to all 11 constituencies in the Bono East region as the social media coordinator for DMB, and I am very convinced that DMB will win 100%, inshallah. But yeah, you made a very important point. Many people are thinking that Dr. Ejapong is the best one for the job, but it looks like he doesn't
one
have a lot
of
of
my seniors back in school used to say that in every election, there is that person that people think should win, but people know he can't win.
Why though? I mean, so if you think he should win, why won't you vote for him? Or the machinery will not allow him to be voted for?
Unfortunately, that's how politics works. I mean, opportunity needs to meet talent at a certain point in time, and if it misses it that way, you just fall below in the pecking order, and unfortunately becomes very difficult for you. I mean, this will be his third time contesting. He did the very first one, the very old one, the one that about 17 individuals contested before the 2008 elections. He was part of those individuals. Then he did just the recent one, and on both occasions, Engineer Kwame Japan got less than 1%, less than 1%, and so I mean that is not a remarkable performance for someone who will be trying to do it for the third time, and that is how come a lot of people have also been commending Kennedy Japan, because at the very first attempt, he was in the top 5.
Yeah, he was.
And so they are saying that even as a candidate, that people did not take that serious at the time. People, when he started the bid, because there are videos of him from the past where he's been asked whether he wants to be president, where he said that no, he's not interested in being president. Yeah, I mean, all of a sudden he decides that he wants to contest, and he puts up that performance. And so there are those who are saying that this time around, with the kind of endorsement that he's received, Dr. Bawumia may struggle, but I mean, the DMB fans, the social media guy who sent the message, they will disagree. They say that Bawumia is winning.
We'll see. It's just tomorrow.
Yes.
And I've said it several times, but latest, as we say in Ghana, kwata by 7 day, near Hunipa or leading the NPP. So we will definitely know tomorrow. It's your election command center. We are your election command center, and we are bringing you every single detail on the primaries tomorrow. But just before we get into that, let's remind you that there's a world-class university right here in Ghana, Rosebank International University, a very strong South African university and a brand of the AVTech Group, Africa's largest private education provider, with 146 schools across 5 African countries and over 100,000 learners. And partly owned by the World Bank through the IFC, Rosebank International University is fully accredited by the South African Qualifications Authority, the British Accreditation Council, GTech in Ghana, City Guilds UK, and Capsicum Culinary Studio. At Rosebank International University, we offer a Doctor of Business Administration, Masters of Science, and Master in Philosophy. Digital Marketing, Bachelor of Supply Chain Management, targeting professionals in freight forwarding, customs, and all that you can get. We offer hospitality and culinary arts available at diploma, undergraduate, and postgraduate levels. Our ICT has a BSc Information Technology and Business Systems and IT Computer Application Development, all carefully designed to equip you with the skills and qualifications needed for a very successful global career. Our mission is very simple: inspiring excellence. Admissions are now open for the January 2026 academic year. Visit our modern campus at Airport Commercial or Pebia here in Accra. You can also apply online, www.riuc.edu.gh. Rosebank International University, building global citizens. All right. Do we have more messages here? Oh, Kweku Abembereku says, Kwame Japan is the right person with experiences, but Emfa. Oh, Charlie, Mamunyesa, I'm voting for the right person. Okay.
Aziz Donla,
okay.
from Wa, he says that we are wishing our brothers the best of success tomorrow. However, heavy defeat awaits them in 2028.
Well, Desmond Nadoli says it's obvious DMB will win to represent the party for another defeat. Best wishes to Aziz Donla, incoming Regional Communications Officer, Upper West Region. Okay, Desmond, we hear you. I'm told another caller is on the telephone lines. It's TV3 Newday. You've joined us and you're welcome. Hello, good morning.
Calling from Abu Bakari Tanko, calling from Libby in the Savannah.
Abu, how are you?
Abu Bakari Tanko, calling from Libby in the Savannah region.
All right, Abu Bakar, how are you doing?
Oh, we are doing good.
Talk to us about the primaries tomorrow.
Okay, I think among all the candidates, Baumia stand tall. As for we, the NDC, we play the election for us to be given the second time.
Okay.
So all the five, we see them as Sankwas, but among the Sankwas, Baumia stand tall, so they should elect him.
Some of you are so cruel.
TV3 Ghana, I have this. I want to share something different from your distance.
Okay.
Please, I have called this station for several times on our great rice mill issue. We are farmers. We can't get market. I want to ask. There is a question. There is something that we will hearing. That government have put a ban on grain export. Is it true or false? And if it is true, we don't understand why you can put a ban on something you are not in position to buy. And we have it, we can't get market to sell. Since 2 weeks, we have right to sell. We've been looking for buyer to sell. You can't get money.
Okay.
How can you have the food? You need to sell the food. And you cannot, nobody is in position to buy. So if it is true that government have put a ban on our food, what are they telling us?
Okay. All right.
So I just want to know whether the ban is true or false.
Okay.
Because we've been hearing it since last year that the government has put a ban on our food exports. So I just want to know whether it's true or false.
Okay, we will also follow up and find out exactly what's happening in that regard. TV gets results, TV3 gets results, so we will follow up and get you the right information. In the meantime, you can cash out with us. 4 of you taking away 20,000 Ghana cedis altogether. But, well, I promised, depending on your participation, one last person, the 5th person, would walk away with 10,000 Ghana cedis. You're selecting option 8, which is the MG jackpot. MG jackpot option 8. If you're a Telecel or MTN subscriber, you're dialing *439#. You're following the prompt and you are playing as many times as possible, worthy of 5,000 Ghana cedis. And finally, if possible, 10,000 Ghana cedis this morning. Please make sure you get in the game now. Keep playing and secure your chance of winning altogether 20,000 Ghana cedis this morning. Joseph?
Let's talk about the World Cup now. And if you are dreaming of watching the 2026 FIFA World Cup live in the USA, Canada, or Mexico, then let the visa stress stay off the pitch. At Touchdown Travels, we guide you step by step from documentation to interview preparation, so you can cheer your team live. Touchdown Travels, your stress-free travel agency for the 2026 FIFA World Cup. We are located at the LOC building at Adabraka. You can contact us on 059-343-4175. Touchdown Travels, we handle the journey, you enjoy the moment.
Neil Sade, good morning to you. I know you're watching, but I hope that you've left the house for the office. We don't want you to be late. Well, this morning, you can grab for yourself this granola bar from Nutri Snacks. It's got everything, energy that you need, power-packed with all the vitamins for yourself, for your family. The young ones are also included. It's not just for adults. Young people can also consume this granola bar from Nutri Snacks. So make sure you get some for yourself and your loved ones for a power-packed, energetic day. Oh, you used to eat a lot, huh?
I used to eat a lot of it in law
yeah?
school. Yeah.
And then they keep you. I will pass you law school. No?
I used to eat a lot, actually.
Wow. Okay. So if you want to be successful in your endeavors, you definitely need it. Queen Star Training Institute, formerly Nasuma School of Excellence, is a formal and non-formal educative center. They have 3 months, 6 months, and a 1-year weekend intensive courses. They do catering, fashion, decoration, cosmetology, and media courses. First 50 students will get a discount. So you need to apply now. Call 0243-449046 to register now. School of Excellence is calling out to you. Coco, is it okay to take a break or... Coco, no, let me check the dashboard. Let me check the dashboard and see what's happening. *439#, *439#. If you want to win 5,000 Ghana cedis this morning, that's going out to 4 of you out there. *439#, 4 of you winning 5,000 Ghana cedis each. And once you get lucky, the last person can also win 10,000 Ghana cedis. Joseph, one last message before we go.
Yes, this one from landlord Boga D-Line. You say that to the MPP primary store, if you don't know, that's a vote for Bawumia, it's a vote for Nanado. Just look at all the Sankwas who are supporting Bawumia.
Why are they calling them Sankwas, though?
We are not trying. Nanado, the man who has put Ghana. Okay. Hey, landlord Boga D-Line. Now let's talk about something interesting. Let's tell you about a bit of a university situation. Important message for you. Are you looking for a university that will prepare your child for the future? Then Academic City University is the best choice for you. Academic City, we do not just teach, we nurture creators, innovators, and leaders who shape tomorrow's world. We offer undergraduate programs in engineering, computational sciences, business, and communication arts, and our BSc in artificial intelligence and robotics engineering are the first and only one of its kind in sub-Saharan Africa. With world-class facilities and industry-experienced faculty, students do not just learn the latest technology, they actually create it. And working for professionals, young graduates as well, we have got you covered with our MSc programs in cybersecurity and data sciences analytics, as well as our professional certificate programs. At Academic City, our programs are practical, relevant, and future focused. You can call us on 0262693870 or visit act.edu.gh for more information. Admissions are open. Academic City, make your mark.
All right. I think it's time now to take a break. But this Sunday on TV3, we are serving talent and romance back to back. And you don't want to miss a second of it. At 5 p.m., Talented Kids premieres with Ghana's brightest young stars taking the stage, bringing skill, confidence, and unforgettable performances. Then at 8 p.m., Love takes over as the all-new season of season 15 of Date Rush returns with exciting singles, bold questions, and all the drama that you love. It's dubbed the Second Chance Edition. It brings back past contestants who left without finding a lasting love and gives them a fresh opportunity to reconnect, reflect, and pursue love again. It starts this Sunday, the 1st of February, only here on TV3, so please make a date with us. We're taking a break. Before the big issue, remember that you can cash out with us, *439#. You're choosing option 8, playing as many times as possible to win 5,000 Ghana cedis. And Joseph, remember to do the first one before you switch to your second topic. Thank you for sticking and staying with this morning. It's still TV3 Newday. We will be back after this break.
Thank you for staying with us here on New Day. It's time for Big Issue. Today we are going to talk a lot about the opposition New Patriotic Party, an all-important election that is taking place tomorrow. The party is deciding who will be its flag bearer. 5 individuals are seeking the mandate of delegates. Let's put up those 5 individuals on the screen just right about now. In case you are a delegate, you don't know who to vote for at this point in time. The 5 individuals coming up on your screen. You just have to, you still have some time to decide, but I'm told that you delegates, you know who you are voting for. And as Sir John used to tell us that we should fear delegates. A lot of the time, the delegates would have taken a decision on who to vote for already, but you'll still be receiving all sorts of things from the politicians as you prepare. So first, Kennedy Ohene Ejapon, a former member of parliament. He was in parliament for a very long time. We know him as a very tough talking legislator. There are those who say that he speaks the truth, and we've heard some also disagree. In fact, during the course of the campaign, we heard from Engineer Kwabena Ejapon make the point that he just talks and he's been allowed to get away with things, and that it's about time that someone puts him in check and deals with that once and for all. There's also Dr. Brian Echiampong, former Minister for Agriculture, also at the National Security, Minister of State and National Security at a point in time. He's also a member of Parliament as well. Then there's Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia, former Vice President, a former flag bearer of the New Patriotic Party. And he is the individual that a lot of people have tipped as they're likely to emerge victorious. So these were MPP primaries. There are different questions that you can frame different. So you can ask the question of who leads the MPP? Who is the party likely to elect? And the question again becomes, would that individual be capable of winning the 2028 elections for the MPP? Is another question that people ask as well. But I mean, aside from Dr. Bawumia, there is Dr. Yao Osei-Duchum as well. Dr. Yao Osei-Duchum is a former education minister. He was a deputy education minister first. He became substantive education minister. Has been working in the education space, particularly in the USA before he came down here in Ghana. Kwabena Ejapon, a very, very, very familiar name in local politics. Those of you who have watched television for so long, you remember him in sports broadcasting actually, before eventually he got into the political aspect of his life. Press secretary under former President John Ajekum Kufuor, subsequently became, in fact, he was part of those individuals, the 17, those who contested in 2008, got less than 1%. Then he came back to contest as General Secretary of the MPP. He won, became General Secretary. He was suspended and I mean, eventually was back into the fold of the party, campaigned for Nana Dankwa Akufo-Addo in 2020 to secure his final term as well. And he is contesting for the 3rd time because prior to the 2024 elections, the primaries that took place, he participated in that as well. Again, less than 1%. And so a lot of you, the message that you were sending, you were all mentioning that Kwabena Ejapon ideally fits the bill for you, but you know that he's not going to win. All these are some of the things that you've been talking about. And so we are going to look at all these candidates and see who stands the chance of winning. Let me introduce you to my guest already seated in the studio. Kabila is right next to me. Dr. James Kwabena Bomfe Jr. Kabila is a lecturer. He's also with census as well. He's a lecturer at UPSA. Doc shows up and vanishes and shows up and vanishes. Doc Akwaba.
Yeah.
We want to be seeing you more. Are we getting you to commit to us seeing you more?
Well, that will come with a number of factors. So let's talk about that off air.
We'll do that. I'm sure Shadrach has taken notes of that. Ebo Bachman is a Deputy Communications Director for the United Party as well. He supports dwarfs, a bunch of dwarfs and
IDP.
Yes, dwarfs and also Barcelona as well.
The best team in Ghana. Ebusuan dwarfs.
Always good to see Ebu as well. Thank you for joining us. I want us to start off the discussion by focusing on one man, Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia, for good reasons. A lot of you say that he's going to be the one to win. But the prophets will disagree with you. Someone has tagged the race as a prophecy versus a pose. Okay, that's the tag that I saw on social media. But a lot of the polls seem to suggest that Dr. Bawumia is likely to win. So I want us to pay attention and focus on Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia. He spoke yesterday. His campaign team actually put out this video clip, and he makes a very interesting point about what he says is the history of the MPP candidates and their performance in subsequent elections. Simply put, repeat candidates tend to win eventually. That's what he's asking the delegates to do for him. Watch this.
Consistency matters in our politics. There is no, in the history of the MPP, no presidential candidate who has been brought for the first time has ever won a presidential election. You know, you look at Ejubuahim, he did not win first time. President Kufuor, he did not win first time. President Akufo-Addo, he did not win first time. And Dr. Bawumia did not win first time. But every presidential candidate who has been repeated in our presidential politics in the MPP, every presidential candidate who has been repeated has won an election for the MPP. And so Kufuor was repeated, he brought us power. Nana Akufo-Addo was repeated, he brought us power. So I'm telling the delegates to repeat Dr. Bawumia so that by the grace of God, I will bring us power in 2028.
That's Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia there, former vice president and former flag bearer of the New Patriotic Party, who is seeking to be the party's flag bearer once again. Let me start off with Ebo in studio with me. Ebo, I mean, those are facts that one cannot dispute. I mean, he makes the point about what the history shows. It's a party you are familiar with. Once the repeated candidates went on to win. On the flip side, to someone who would also argue that, I mean, Professor Dubois was not repeated, and so maybe that should be his path. He should not be, as in Dr. Bawumia also should not be repeated, such that they can opt for another person like they did in the case of Kufuor, and he subsequently went on to win. What do you make of this message he's putting out there to the delegates at this point?
Yeah, let me say good morning to the Mahin of Cape Coast, Nana Kosiata, and also the mayor of Cape Coast, Justice Sata. And also let me greet a friend of mine, Jeshon. Jeshon is the one in charge of the bypass. That is where I sometimes go and sit. You know the bypass. I will take you there this evening, possibly, on Gempa Hachu Road. So this evening, bro, let's meet there.
I'm not available.
So Jeshon, good morning. You see, I've heard that argument, and I don't know why people make that argument. Because, you see, we are talking about the issue of market and product. MPP is going to produce, if you like, a candidate to sell to Ghanaians. In other words, you are producing for a market. So whether consistency will play a role as to whether you'll be able to sell, it depends on the nature of the market. That is why I normally give the example that you can repeat pork 1,000 times in a Zongo market. Nobody will buy. So it's not the repetition that determines the marketability of the product, but the nature of the market in which you are selling the product. So I personally would say maybe Kufuor was a cow meat or goat meat. So repeating him, you can sell it eventually. But if you happen to have a pork, 1,000,000 times, nobody will buy.
What are the factors available that makes you think that he's not marketable?
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying, that the focus should be on the nature of the market. Because if you are going to sell, in economics you say it's the market that determines what to produce. It's not the producer who determines what to produce. It's the market.
Yeah, but I mean,
So if I were a delegate, and I really want my party to perform in the next election, even if the party is not going to win, to show some numbers, what I would do is to juxtapose the candidate with the market we are going to sell. And if you look at Ghana political market, it has peculiar characteristics. Peculiar characteristics, and people don't want it to be said, but the truth has to be said. I'm not the one to advise MPP because I really have no interest in MPP performing in the next elections. I really don't have interest. But because you brought up the topic and you are doing analysis about it, you see, this is the nature of the political market. And even before I talk about the political market, the nature of the political market, there are factors that determine every election. So in every election, we have economic voters, we have religious voters, we have ethnic voters, we have personality voters, and we have party voters in every election. So there are people who vote on the basis of the state of the economy. So they will see whether the person coming will be able to perform or outperform the one managing the economy currently. That is one. What am I going to get if I should vote? I'm unemployed. Would they be able to manage the economy in such a way that I will be able to get a job to do? So you have economic voter. We have religious voters. There are people, they will vote for you because either they belong to the same religion or they go to church with you. They are also there in the market. Then ethnic factor, people who also vote on the basis of ethnicity. That is why a political party can have 5 polling station executives at a polling station, yet the party will get 0. Normally it's because of ethnic factor. And we have the issue of personality factor. They will see whether in terms of your character, credibility, competence, whether you can be trusted.
And you are saying that Bawumia falls short on all these indicators. That's the point.
And the last one is the party factor or the party voters. They will vote because they belong to that party. Whether the person can perform or not perform, they will vote. And if I'm a delegate, I will look at all these 5 possibilities and say which candidate will be able to sold easily to the economic voter, to the religious voter, to the ethnic voter, to the personality voter, and the party voter. So if I do my analysis and say, no, this candidate, yes, maybe he's a good candidate, but it could be a bad product for the market. So on the basis of that, I'm not the one to tell who the delegate to vote for. I'm just doing this political market analysis for people to know. So if you come to the political market itself, it has peculiar characteristics.
I mean, you've already concluded earlier on that Dr. Bawumia is not a good product. You've already said that. You've said that if you saw the same thing No, I'm just countering the argument made that consistency and repetition. So let me ask you directly, do you think he deserves to be repeated as he is making the points?
You see, let me say this. You see, my position has been very consistent, and I will not change it today. And those who listen to me, I published an article 1st January 2021. And I want to repeat it here because I've said it here. The title of the article was, Why Would the MPP Want to Commit Political Suicide? I wrote the article when, immediately after the election, people started talking about Dr. Bawumia to be the leader of the party. And I made an argument that, yes, he may be a fine person, but if you juxtapose him with the market, he will be a very bad candidate. And probably I was justified by the results that happened in the last election. And I'm saying that if you are not strong on the economy, you need to be strong. You don't have to be weak on a religious factor or ethnic factor or personality factor. So at any point, you should be able to know where do I, do the permutation to have a candidate. At least if there are 5, I should be strong in 3 of them so that I can balance the situation. So it's up to them to decide who to vote for. But I'm saying that because you brought it up, I'm doing my fair, objective political market analysis. And if you're an objective person and you are listening to me, you will know that I'm being very honest.
Just a direct question. If you were in the MPP and you were to vote, you're participating tomorrow, would you vote for Dr. Bawumia?
No, let me tell you this. If I'm in MPP and I'm to vote, let me tell you, this MPP, this election actually is not about who is going to be chosen to lead the party to victory in 2028. It's about who controls the soul of the party and the direction of the party beyond Saturday. Beyond Saturday, that is the bone of contention. Because they know, deep down within their hearts, they know 2028 is almost an impossible mission. But who controls the party thereafter is the critical issue. And I'm saying that if they really want to have a candidate who can between 30 to 40% for them, I would have gone for Kobine Japan.
Okay.
Because I believe that he's someone who can put the party together. Because if you look at the level of acrimony and antagonism between Baumia supporters and Kobine Japan supporters, I mean, it's said that if any one of them wins, from where I sit and from what I know in politics, and from what happened previously in MPP, it's going to be difficult for the party to be the same.
Okay. So Ebo says you vote for Kwabena Japan.
But unfortunately, Kwabena in the party is not much respected.
I mean, we'll come
in the party, and very painful.
We'll come to Kwabena Japan because the critics will point you to his tenure as General Secretary. Let me come to Doc right here. I mean, Dr. Bawumia says that repetition is good, consistency is good. Fair message, you'd say?
Well, that is his trump card. That works to him. It favors him. You see, the important thing to make is that in political analysis and trend observations, one thing we need to understand is that history matters. History serves as a guide to the present and helps you secure the future. In that same vein, it tells us that any act in the present has embedded or pregnant within it history and a future, so that one must always be guided by how conduct is about. You know, the reason why it is important not to use the word never in politics is that it is the art of the possibles. You know, just to dwell on something my brother said, it is possible to sell pork in a Muslim-dominated community depending on how you market it. The market experts will tell you. But I think that even that scenario is wrong in this kind of conversation. Why am I saying it is wrong? You know, selling a material product is different from selling an inanimate human product. They are different. So the analogies, if you stricto sensu, apply them, you would get things wrong. And I'll give you a typical example. Just the factors that my brother relied on. I can give you some other voters. For example, the media-oriented voter, the cultural-focused voter. I've added two to the 5 he listed. Did he consider them? Maybe yes, maybe no. But I'm just showing you that you could be wrong in your analysis. And when you are wrong in your analysis and your assumptions, your conclusion, therefore, would be wrong. In political, maneuvering, the little, and we all have politics to our history. He is still in the partisan fray. I am off it. I can tell you that in a political party system, there is no party throughout the history of our country where any one person single-handedly would say that victory comes on their record. Not even the great Osadifo. Not even the great Osadifo, Dr. Kwame Nkrumah. He was in jail. Bedema & Co. organized. And when we talk about organization, it goes beyond one person. So in political activity, why history matters is that it tends to become part of your brand. And that is why political research is important. Identity, social identity. If we were to go strictly according to certain rebuttals my brother made, none of the presidents we have had would be elected. I'm telling you. Because in various scenarios, each of them could also fit that commodity analysis of pork in a Muslim market. If you pick any of them, take Mr. Rawlings, take President Kufuor, take President Mills, take President Mahama, take President Akufo-Addo, and take President Mahama again. You can do that analysis if you want to do it that way. But what is important is the kind of organizational machine that is put in place. So my view is that, leaning from something he said, it is not so much who they elect on tomorrow, but how, as a political machine, they are able to organize the flag, who the bearer they are picking tomorrow will bear into the next phase. And I mean, I disagree with him entirely that the MPP is out of the 2028 picture. In politics, the only thing that a politician cannot do is to turn a woman into a man or a man into a woman. Anything is possible. The MPP, you see, you have been there. Me, I've watched from behind. It has a very strong history that it can bounce back big time, depending on what it does. If it is able to overcome the triggers of disunity and harmonize its base. And to just make this point about the need for unity beyond even the MPP for Ghana. You know that Usain Bolt, the man with the record in sprint for 100 meters at 9.58, his best 100-meter run was not when he ran alone. It was when he ran in 2012 in London, together with 3 others in the 4x100, where they made the record of 36.84. And if you split it to the 4 of them, each will get 9.21, a record far better than the 9.58 that he ran. What am I saying? Helen Keller says that, alone, you can do so little, but together, you can do so much. So if they seek to go on the line of unity, the important thing is not so much who they elect tomorrow, but how they can negotiate their idiosyncrasies that gives them capital or mileage as individuals. What is Dr. Bawumia bringing? What is Dr. Duchum bringing? What is Dr. Brian Achampong bringing? What is Engineer Kwabena Japan bringing? What is Kennedy Japan bringing? Because in all of them, as Martin Luther King Jr. will say, that there is something good in each of them. And there will be something bad in each of them also. So how do they mediate and negotiate their differences to bring out the best in them? At the end of the day, it is about the messaging. It's about the messenger. It is also about the recipient or the audience. So you mind the audience as he is putting out, which is a good point to make. But how can you, through your own activities, engineer to sway the thinking of the market to be favorable to you? There's a product that goes on the market today that is not sold because perhaps the market did not understand the product. In this case, the animate product, human being or candidate that you put out. But repackaged and reorganized, that same product can win and win for you the minds of the people because you have prepared the minds to accept or look things your way. So for me, it is not so much who they elect tomorrow, but how they organize themselves beyond. All the bets, I can say this, that the headlines are showing that Dr. Bawumia is going to be their candidate. It is possible that the delegates may choose otherwise.
Doc, the point you make about it's not about who they will elect. Those who will disagree with you will say that when you look at our electoral history, at least in the current republic, what we see is that the two political parties, they appear to have a certain base that in the last 3 election cycles, we see that it puts them around the 40% margin. And so the argument will be that whoever is elected is expected to be within that margin. And that if you can go a step further, it may have to come from the quality of that candidate. You agree with that?
Yes. And that's why I use the word, I said it is not so much.
Okay.
Now, Akable, in Ghana now we have 276 constituencies. And there is an additional constituency, which is a national constituency, which makes it 277. Now, when you go into the contest, general elections, it is presidential and parliamentary. The presidential candidate alone does not win all the votes in all the constituencies by his or her own merit. It is also about the activity that is undertaken by the parliamentary aspirants. And the record shows us that so far in Ghana, most presidential products who have won have also had their party-sponsored parliamentary aspirants win the majority side. The only time we're going to have a departure was in the year 2008.
The first round.
When, yes, if there was a vote gap of about 5,000 or 6,000 or something within 20,000. If President Akufo-Addo, that time candidate Akufo-Addo, had slipped and won, he was going to win presidential with his party's side having minority. That was the only time we were going to have that. But you see, when we overdwell on presidential candidates alone, we miss the importance of party organization to winning elections. If it's an independent candidate, but I'm saying that alone is not enough. If you are operating on a party or bearing the flag of a system. The system whose flag the person is bearing is more also, critical.
You wanted to make some quick points.
I don't think he rebutted any of the points that I made.
I didn't. That wasn't my intention.
Except that
I argued them my way.
Except to say that, to say that pork can be sold in a Zongo market, and trying to justify it with all kind of explanation. If you really are serious, and you want to make sales, and you have pork to sell, and you think the place to go and sell it to try as much as possible to convince people to buy is the best way to go, that one is up to the person who is selling. But I believe that if really they are serious about having some significant numbers in the next elections, I still repeat my position that in a 2020 election, given MPP's own track record, given the kind of, even the situation they have, the internal problem they have in the party, I have said the party is going into the next election with quadruple whammy, whether they like it or not. Quadruple whammy is what is following them to the next election. Their record in terms of economic management, their record in terms of corruption, their record in terms of their own internal party problems, and also the fact that this government so far has done so well, and I think Ghanaians they've been able to win the hearts of Ghanaians. So if you want to get them out, you will need to come with superior alternative or policy alternatives. And I don't see MPP in its current form having that superior alternative policies and all that. So yes, I'm still saying that my political market analysis holds, and those who believe in marketing and economics would always agree with me.
Okay. So, so far we've been analyzing Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia. The message that he put out to delegates yesterday, he was making a point that the candidates who have been repeated by the New Patriotic Party, they all went on to become presidents, and he believes that consistency is important, and so he should also be given that consistency. Ataisa is MP for Sanyerugu, is joined us in the studio. Good morning, Honorable. Thank you for joining us this morning. We'll start off with Bawumia still. You agree from the NDC angle that, obviously the NDC, you don't want a strong candidate. In fact, there's a suggestion that the NDC wishes candidate Japon wins because you believe that Bawumia will be a tougher candidate for whoever is elected. Don't tell me that. We are, as a caveat, we are holding all other factors constant. We don't want to hear anyone who comes will beat him. Let's hold that analysis constant for today. Yes.
Why must it be heard?
Because that's always the response.
All right, good morning to you and to my colleagues. And also let me extend good morning to our viewers today. Ordinarily, I wouldn't be much interested in what happens in the MPP, but as a democratic society that tries to promote multi-party democracy, it is important that we wish the MPP a healthy contest. And tomorrow is a big day for the MPP. My only prayer is that it comes incident-free so that we will have a very solid opposition that will put us in check as to how good governance should go. Having said that, I think that tomorrow MPP delegates will be answering a big question, whether they are electing a flag bearer or they are electing a president. The 211,000, is it statistically significant to represent the aspirations and the wishes of the general public? That is a very big question they must answer. Now, the question you ask is, are we afraid of Dr. Bawumia? You see, this is somebody who doesn't need marketing again, in the sense that he has been flag bearer running mate to Akufo-Addo for 8 years and became vice president for 8 years, 16 years touring this country. So if I hear arguments that he is the most prepared for what again at this time? You have been touring this country for the last 16 good years. People know you. And the verdict has been cast on your leadership. So if it is like introducing a new product, even product life cycle, there is saturation stages. What new thing are Ghanaians coming to now know about Dr. Bawumia?
But that shouldn't be coming from the NDC. I mean,
I will demonstrate the difference. I will demonstrate the difference.
Was also around for so long.
I will demonstrate the difference.
He went and,
yes.
I mean, Ghanaians gave him a massive, in fact, he lost massively. Ghanaians gave him a massive.
The circumstances are always different. No two scenarios are the same. And we can demonstrate that here. For example, if you look at 2000, a vice president was presented on behalf of the NDC. Having experienced PND's NDC rule for 19 years, there was general fatigue against the NDC at that time. Despite that, the vice president took the election on the first round, to round off. President Mills. Despite the general disparaging remarks and comment and tiredness from Ghanaians towards the NDC, the vice president that time, who had just become vice president in 4 years, took the election into a runoff. That was 2000 election. In fact, it took the likes of Kabila and the rest to support in an alliance to help President Akufo-Addo, President Kufuor that time, win the election for 2000 elections.
Proudly worked for him to win.
Proudly, yes. Now, if you look at that journey, it does not necessarily suggest any first-time attempt by a presidential candidate, you must perform abysmal. It doesn't, we shouldn't even encourage that. In 2008, against establishment candidate Alan Chermantin, the venerable Akufo-Addo won the internal primaries, even though he did not secure the 50% plus one. I remember that time, the blessed memory of Honorable Aliu Muhammad, His Excellency. He was the sitting vice president. There were 17 candidates in Lagos, 207. Voted in that chaotic primaries. People thought MPP would break. Yet, President Akufo-Addo, then candidate Akufo-Addo, pushed the election into a runoff. Not necessarily a runoff. In fact, there was a runoff because President Akufo-Addo had 49.17% against Prof. Mills. We went into a runoff, came back to, and the final was cemented at time. That time, President Akufo-Addo was just a foreign affairs minister and attorney general. He had just been 2 cabinet portfolios and an MP. He wasn't a vice president. He took that same election into a runoff, leading the first round of voting. He led it. The circumstances in this case are different. You claim you implemented 33 ideas. Every candidate should do SWOT analysis. What are Dr. Bawumia's strengths now? The strength that he has been acknowledged and credited was on economy. And to be honest with you, the verdict on his management of the economy as the chair of the economic management team is out. And you see, these days, they ruled 8 years, NDC also ruled 8 years up to 2016. The reason why President Mahama got the opportunity once again was because the verdict of the MPP for the last 8 years was known. And if you had compared the verdict given by Ghanaians from 2009 to 2016, as against 2017 to 2024, the verdict was clear and resounding. And that is the reason why they said, the devil you know is better than the engine you don't know. Because at that time, in 2016, the scorecard of the NDC was known to Ghanaians. And it was dissatisfactory to them. That was the basis why they brought the MPP. So if we bring you for 8 years and you are not able to perform better than those we rejected 8 years ago, then we better do with those government again. That was what brought President Mahama back to the presidency. So tomorrow, the critical question I'm always saying is that, what question are we answering in the minds of the MPP delegates? Are we just electing a flag bearer? 2028 election dynamics and issues have not even been identified as we speak. It might not be on economy, even it can change.
Good.
So I would have wished you reorganize the party at the base level. And Doc is here. Doc says it is not much about whether top or down. But we have run elections at the constituency levels. I can tell you with authority that it is not presidential candidates and regional executives that run party. Parties are built, strengthened, and they implement the campaign machinery of the political parties. It's at the branch level. You often see that until maybe Dr. Baumia, who is an outlier in this case, presidential candidates mostly perform better than parliamentary candidates in constituencies, not because the presidential candidate has visited every polling station. There are demographic figures within your constituency that can affect you but will not affect the presidential candidate. Some branch executive constituents have given them problems to send to their leaders. If it doesn't go through, they will feel like it is the branches or the police station executive that didn't push
they'll
out.
punish you.
So most of those times, the federal concept of voting will tell you are being punished based on the actions of somebody. So the over 200,000 delegates currently that will vote tomorrow, majority of them were those who decided for the party in 2023, and it brought a resultant effect, which is 41%, 1.7 million difference. This same crop of people are yet again going to decide on the future of the MPP. A decorated monkey is still a monkey. You can't keep doing something the same way and expect different results. And let me be honest, I dare say, this voting arrangement that we saw was because they wanted the same establishment candidate to go through.
You're right.
In my constituency, for example, people have been threatened that if they do not toe a particular line, they will be removed after the flag bearership contest. That is not how we build democracy.
Okay.
So, yes, I wish them incident-free election. But the basic questions I'm saying is that the same group of people in 5 northern regions, which is the back or the trump card of the Baume's camp, in 2016, it was northern. 2020, southern, northern. 2024, northern. Today, it means that Dr. Baumia represents the North. Out of 57 constituencies, 57, the man only won 8. 8. And in fact, 57 MPs, MPP has only 10. So if those same 10 MPs come and tell you to vote for Dr. Baumia because they are looking at being ministers, but the grassroots.
Okay.
So, yes, the polls favor Dr. Baumia, obviously. And it's expected, like I already said, it's the same class of people that voted for him in 2023.
So
they are those going to do.
I want to ask you 2 direct questions, and I'll come to Doc in a minute. Maybe I saw him make some notes. There's some issues he wants to deal with. 2 direct questions. The first one is that, as a member of the NDC, which candidate of the MPP do you think, if he wins, the NDC can easily beat in the 2028 elections?
The question is answered simply based on our performance that we'll take into 2028. It is not really about who MPP brings.
I mean, assuming we are making it about that, which of the candidates can
holding that the economy is going to be good like this, any candidate that they will be the person. But it will be simpler with Dr. Bawumia.
With Dr. Bawumia, okay. Which of the candidates do you think it will be more difficult for the NDC to beat?
To be honest with you, I think that Ken Brian will be very difficult for us.
Mm.
You know why?
Why?
Because the cobwebs around them, unless we dig for them.
Mm.
I'm saying that the easy good, the low-hanging fruit is Dr. Bawumia. Because we have seen his performance.
Okay.
And we know who he is. And look, why is he struggling even in their internal primaries?
Mm.
Look at the way President Mahama, despite losing close to 1 million votes in 2016, like, you could tell that the party people still wanted him. And look at all the performance in the flag bearership race for President Mahama. 90-something%, 90-something%. What are we seeing? In fact, we are even hearing that, based on Global Info, we are even hearing that it's likely to be under 60% for Dr. Bawumia. And if that happens, it still demonstrates that a lot of party people still feel he's not the right person.
Okay. Doc, let me give you a minute. You made some notes.
I think that my brother MP for Sanergo, right? He's been following me because I didn't talk about bottom up, top down here.
Yes, I followed.
He followed me from another platform.
Yeah.
But I think that largely his submission has tended to agree with the arguments I advanced. That it is not so much about that presidential candidate alone, but what happens within the party structure. But the history of your own party should tell us and guide that your submissions seem to be contradicting the history. Look, the NDC has been through terrible times, and yet it was able to, bounce back based on a certain reorganization and restructuring. Whether it is bottom up or top down, it is not so much the approach, but how it is done and how inclusive it is. And how responsive it is. That for me is the most important thing. So, yes, what are our rules? What are our principles? What are the values around which we come together?
Okay.
And this is where I would like to say that, I thought my brother would decline this question about who would be the weakest, because it won't lie with him. The party, structure would have to decide that. It won't lie with him alone. So I thought he would decline that question. But whoever it is, Kabli, I am putting it on record here. Party organization, if it is properly done, can put somebody who is considered a dark horse to beat somebody who has all the indicators going with him in an election.
Okay.
It happened in our country's history in 1979. A properly organized PMP put Dr. Lima, who was little known, to beat Victor Usu, who had been a very prominent political figure. Okay. And the comparisons, and I'm happy with what my brother said, the dynamics vary and change all the time. Don't forget, the constituents, the electorate, the people, there's an emerging voter psychology today. The people who are in the bracket of 18, 25 years, the basis upon which they vote are different from the basis upon which I will vote.
Yeah.
So any electoral machine will do a thorough study of what the market is like, how the market is thinking, and even sponsor studies or research that will tend to influence the thinking of the market. Who doesn't do that? And even in the religious settings, those who go to evangelize, what is it for? There are some places that the Bible was never tolerated at some points. Today, you go there and people are selling the Bible there. Yeah. There are some places that people had never seen the Quran. There was a time the Quran, they said they would not even allow it to be translated into any language. Today, you have the Quran translated in other languages. At the end of the day, the point I'm making is that human beings, we should understand that we are malleable, changing, products, or changing, animate. We are animate. We are not inanimate. And so prediction is always done with some hedging. Even the scientific polls that they conduct, I maintain that the best opinion poll is the declared outcome of voter choices.
Okay.
So I think we can wish them well, and at the end of the day, what I'm portraying is that what is going on within the MPP today, the advice I'm offering, that they dwell on the synergies, the positives in each of them, to make a very strong force. If we take that into the national context, all I'm saying is that President Mahama may have been sponsored by the NDC, but it is not the NDC that is governing the country today. It is President Mahama setting up teams. But of course, he does that in alignment with his political party. Our constitutional arrangement does not give the party any power over the president once he is elected on their ticket. So it is for President Mahama to look beyond within the NDC and see that there are other brains outside the NDC that may help to contribute. And the sanity, the peace we are enjoying in our country is also a reflection of the choice of the people. Not necessarily so much because the government has done beyond expectations. No, sometimes people say that let's give him a chance. Let's allow some spaces. Thank you.
I'll come to you you first, a minute.
You see, it is not for nothing. If MPP needs a consistency, it is this consistency they need. It is not for nothing that since '92, MPP strategically chose a Southerner Christian as the presidential candidate and a Northerner Muslim as a vice presidential candidate. Edubuayin did it, Kufuor did it, Nana did it. It's because of the nature, once again, of our political markets. So it was strategic.
Okay.
So if there's any consistency the party needs, it is that consistency.
Go back to that consistency.
And let me make this point also, that what has been Dr. Bawumia's message? That if you vote for me, I will take Christians to Israel to go and pray.
Is that what he's saying?
Oh, that's what he's saying. It's all over the place.
But he's saying,
I'm saying. Another one. No, please allow me to say what I want to say. I'm saying that even his message.
Okay.
Because it's captured. It's already on social media.
Yeah, but I mean, we need
another one.
It's only fair to make the point that that is not the only thing he's talking about. I mean, he's talking about a lot of other things as well. You agree with that?
So I'm telling you, his message is out there. Okay. Another one.
Okay.
He says when he comes, he's going to focus on job creation for his party members, not for Ghanaians. It's also out there.
Okay.
So even his messaging is a problem. And I'm saying that, of course. Let me make this point. Let me make this point. Let me make this point. I don't have any interest, as I said last week, I don't have any dog in this fight. I don't have any interest as to what happens to the party. I'm only saying that if really they want to show any significant, numbers in the next elections, then they need to be very careful as to who they choose to lead the party. And Dr. Bawumia being the system's candidate is also going to hurt the party, whether they like it or not. Okay. I mean, after tomorrow, I mean, people can argue, but the party can never be the same after tomorrow, given the fact that all those who control the party now, if you look at Hakim, Uso Ajiman, Chairman Sebonso, Professor Michael Quay, Nanado, all of them are behind Dr. Bawumia. And it doesn't augur well for the party, because if care is not taken after the election, there will be another breakaway.
Okay,
so, like yours. you are supporting breakaways.
My issue is that for us to have a healthy contest in any political party, the election must be based on issues and not personal attacks, and we must respect the rules of the party.
Yeah.
However, based at the recent indication during the peace pact that was signed by the MP, in fact, for the first time, we had a peace pact signed in that manner within a political party, suggests that there are tensions in their internal elections. And the management of how these things go will determine the future of the MPP also. And you see that as we speak, tomorrow is the election. There are still doubts on the credibility of the electoral roll. In fact, I heard the chairman of the election management, Joe Oseosu, who said that they agreed with the aspirants not to include some about 58 TESCON members. But he has been instructed by the General Secretary to put them back onto the electoral roll at the blind side of the the candidates. You cannot trigger such inconsistencies and opacity. And at the end of the day, you expect the election outcomes are respected, irrespective of the way it goes. I know that after tomorrow, there will be issues coming out from the elections. In 2023, people were urged to show their ballot paper when they vote to be sure that they vote within some indication. And that alone created very serious issues in the northern region. I remember Northeast, all the candidates had 0-0 when they had agents who are even... So my point is that these establishment candidates sort of, if you are interested in voting a flag bearer, go on with your behavior. But if you are interested in electing a future leader, you need to be pragmatic about it. And look beyond 2028. Let nobody lie to you that MPP, whoever they bring, will win 2028. Vote with two mindsets, that if you are not able to win 2028, that person will have the credibility to move forward for 2032. But in all indication, I can assure you, whether Dr. Bawumia wins or not, Brian or whoever, I know that the MPP hasn't put on their machinery properly. By doing this whole top-bottom approach, it's a wrong...
Just a minute. You see, I've been thinking about something. If MPP people are very smart, if they are smart in this election, Dr. Bawumia himself has told them why they should not vote for him.
Which is why?
He said in the last election that the presidency was going to come to the north. And that after presidency coming to the north, it will take a long time for it to come to the north again. I mean, which message is more apparent?
So you are saying
that this kind of message.
It is in the north currently.
So per his own argument, he told the party people, I don't know whether the party people are going to listen. He said it will take a long time for it to go back to the north. So if he says vote for me,
he was looking for votes.
No, I'm saying that if he says vote for me to win the next election,
I'll come to you.
Then does it really mean it?
Okay.
I just want to ask a rhetorical question. With this, based on this obsession with Dr. Bawumia winning, you see, Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia was the running mate to President Akufo-Addo in 2016. So he was on the presidential ticket. And anyone voted for President Akufo-Addo in 2016 knew that in the event of President Akufo-Addo leaving by choice or by some accident of life, the president they were electing was Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia. How can the same person become so abhorrent to the market that my brother is talking about?
The answer will be that
this argument doesn't hold water.
He led the economic management team and
this argument doesn't hold water.
You are not. He's saying no. The man is saying that. The man is saying that somebody is like pork being sold to a Muslim market, and I'm saying that that product that you are juxtaposing to, or you are analogizing to be that pork in a Muslim market, was on the ticket. It's not as if he hasn't been on the presidential ticket.
Okay.
From 2007.
No. In 2016 when it won.
Okay. I get your point.
Yes. That's what I'm saying.
The ballot was the presidential ballot.
You see,
it wasn't vice presidential ballot. Let's get that one. The focus is always on the president.
I have sat here, I have sat here, and being fair to the facts, I'm saying that based on the data, and Akabli put it out there, what the newspapers are projecting and what the polls are saying, agreeing that it was likely that Dr. Bawumia will win the day. But I went further to say that it is not so much who wins as how the party organizes itself to position the flag that the bearer they are electing tomorrow will bear going forward.
Okay.
Now, if you want to be obsessed with one particular candidate,
it's not obsession.
And make it look like that candidate.
No. Listen, stop that.
So,
he said
don't worry. So let's now move.
I'm coming. The delegates that the language of their candidates is also very important.
Yeah. We're not done at all. Just calm down. Let's talk about Kennedy Japan now.
It's being mischievous.
Let's talk about Kennedy Japan now. Kennedy Ohene Japan is a name that has come up very, very strongly. And let me share something with you. You know, the final primary results before the 2024 elections, Dr. Bawumia won with 61.47%. Kennedy Ohene Japan, very first attempt, he got 37.41%. And there are those who are looking at this and saying that this time around he enjoys more support. I mean, we've heard from individuals who worked closely with Dr. Bawumia in the management of the economy. So we've heard from someone like Abner Osei-Asare, who was a Minister of State at the Finance Ministry, started as Deputy Minister. We've also heard from Kweku Kwarteng, was in Parliament, on Parliament Finance Committee, eventually became Deputy Finance Minister. Dr. Stephen Amwa was also a Minister of State at the Ministry of Finance, Deputy Minister at the Ministry of Finance, also over there. Then Dr. Makisibe Yeboah, Chairman of Parliament's Finance Committee. And the question on people's minds is that these are people who, because of the Bawumia's role as the chair of the economic management team, they would have interacted a lot with him. In fact, I left out Dr. Mpabini as well, also Deputy Finance Minister. They are all moving towards Kennedy Ohene Japan. Now Kennedy Japan addressed the nation yesterday, through social media. This is what he had to say in his last message to the delegates of the New Patriotic Party on why he believes they should elect him as flag bearer.
Afford revenge politics. Our true task is not defeating one another. Our true task is rebuilding trust with the Ghanaian people. Dear delegates, I'm appealing to you to vote for me on Saturday. What I want to remind you is we are not just going to elect a flag bearer, but a winnable candidate who can give us a victory in 2028. And there's no other candidate than Kennedy Japan. So victory will be ours in 2028 if you decide on Kennedy Japan on Saturday. A candidate that is trusted, inspires hope, accepted, and capable of winning the MPP power in 2028. And I Ken Ohene Japan, number one, on the ballot remains.
What does Kennedy Ohene Japan there? And at the beginning I said that a number of prophets have actually called the election is in his favor. So I said prophecy versus the polls. Ebo, let me start with you. Let me start with you on this. Let's talk about Kennedy Japan. A colleague of mine says that Kennedy Japan will shock Dr. Bawumia tomorrow. He's either going to win or push it into a second round. Is that possible?
I see that possibility, but given how this election has been skewed already, has been rigged already, it will be difficult for him to be able to win.
What do you mean by rigged already? They are now going to vote.
No. I thought said something which was quite significant. The same people who voted, if you're a political party, you just lost an election, and you really want to reorganize your party. This is not what you do.
The party has gone beyond that.
No. I'm telling you why it's been rigged.
What is their justification?
All those who took decision, all those who took that decision.
Want a uniting point.
No. All those who took that decision are behind Bawumia. Hakuna Uso Ajiman, Chairman Sabonso, Professor Makoko. All of them are Bawumia supporters. And I'm saying that they know that they knew that if they were to go back to start from the polling station up, it will be difficult for their candidates.
But the same delegates, Kennedy Japan performed very well in his very first.
But he didn't win. He lost.
But he
lost. Let me make the point that, you see, from where I sit, what is happening in MPP now is that, as I said, it's a kind of a battle over who controls the party. And I see Ken, it's like they have outsiders versus insiders. If you've been following, they say they have outsiders versus insiders. And so Ken and his team are the insiders, and Bawumia and his people are the outsiders. And so if you look at what is happening, Ken is a kind of unconventional politician. he can do things that you don't expect, and he's someone who can, if you like, surprise you at any point in time in politics. He can be out there, he can be doing certain things that can easily, get attention of people. And so he's the kind of politician maybe the MPP would have to see if they can consider. But I don't see him winning, not because he's not worked or he doesn't have what it takes to lead the party, but because, as I said, the system had been rigged already. I'm just hoping that tomorrow they're going to have a very peaceful election so that there won't be any breakaway. But I see the possibility of breakaway also emerging tomorrow because of what has been done already. Okay.
Doc, Kennedy Ohine Japan, viable candidate, capable of winning. He says he's the winnable candidate if the voters make him their choice tomorrow.
So you see, Dr. Baumia's part, I refrain from dwelling on the candidate, and I want to be consistent. It is not so much who is elected. Look, each of the 5 of them has positives that their party would need. And it depends on how they are able to manage them as assets. You know, when we take the line to want to look at the negatives of people, nobody in this country will qualify for any position. No. 3 of us sitting here on this set with you, Akable, if we are to submit ourselves to reviews, there are mistakes we made here. And yet, I'm sure this program is going on and people are sending you feedback that they are enjoying it. It is because we are trying to complement. And I think that even though I disagree with my brother, I did not rebut what he was saying. I sought to use some arguments he had made to show how I saw things differently. And that's what makes us beautiful. Kennedy is also one of the materials out there that has his positives and has his negatives. At the end of the day, the same principle is that it is so much the flag that they want to elect a bearer to bear than so much the bearer, even though the bearer is also important. But you see, for the fact that their party's screening body or vetting committee allowed all of them to be at this stage means that within their qualification criteria as a political party, they fit the bill. Are you getting it? Who am I to say otherwise? What I am saying in addition to what they have done is that whoever they elect, they will have to consider the aftermath of 31st January, which is tomorrow, how they can negotiate and mobilize all the forces that are available to them. Which of them, when elected tomorrow, can say that they don't need any of them? Who? You know, and we must learn from history. What I'm saying is that at the end of the day, if you look at the record of Usain Bolt, as I said, his best run was when he ran with others. And if we will go into national conversations with that mindset, where the fact that I disagree with my brother MP for Sanergo, I will not conclude that it means I should hate him. He's my enemy. Or I disagree with... Say again?
I say you know the reality in politics.
But that's what I'm saying, that the reality in politics, which some people have allowed to mean that opposition to one another means enmity, must end. I don't do that kind of politics.
Yeah, but you don't do it. But it exists in politics.
It exists. We should discourage it.
And even the danger is when they don't speak, but it's in their heart.
And I'm saying we should discourage that. Look, we sit here, Christians, Muslims, traditional worshippers. The God we claim we worship expects of us, invites us to be there for one another. And our national constitution, what's the preamble? In the name of Almighty God, we, the people. So it is a cross relation. So what I'm saying is that, please, I'm saying, at the end of the day, we will need to focus so much on our strengths than our negatives, because none of us is without a negative.
But it's important to bring out the negatives. Okay. Kabila, don't discount the negatives. Because if somebody is going to lead and only going to dwell on the person's positives without the negatives, they're going to make a big mistake.
Okay, but let him, Doc, wrap up for me, please.
Bro, continue.
Doc, sorry, wrap up for me.
My point is very simple. At the end of the day, we have a nation to run. And I'm discussing this MPP internal affair with national lenses. That the attitude that I'm expecting them to manifest or exhibit is what I am praying that we will convey or carry into the national. The fact that you broke away from your party and have formed a new party is the reason why you should pray against breakaways. Because tomorrow, if somebody breaks away from your party,
let me make this correction. I won't let it pass. Let me make this correction. Let me make this correction.
I'm coming. I asked that. No, I asked that. Let him land. Okay. Then I'll give you a minute to respond.
We should pray for positives.
Okay.
You know, and I think that is what we are wishing them well. You cannot wish me well and at the same time pray that I go and break my leg. Okay. It's contradictory.
All right. All right, a minute.
Yeah, let me set this on record. I didn't break away from MPP. I left MPP in 2010. I came back into politics 2020 not to join MPP, but to support Mr. Alan Chamanten. That's what I did. Okay. So I left MPP in 2010. Let that be on record.
That's
so
fine.
I'm not.
So you are not part of the Alan Chamanten breakaway group.
So
that's fine.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
But you see, this is the picture. This is the picture I want. I mean, let me paint this picture for MPP delegates this morning. You find yourself in a monkey sanctuary. You have apple and banana in your pockets. Two voices are speaking to you. One says, use the apple to convince. Try as much as possible to convince the monkeys that you're a good marketer. Another voice says, monkeys like banana. Give them banana and you get them. The choice is yours.
All right. So, coming back to this concept of the delegates voting at the base level, I still insist that the current arrangement and the album that they are using for tomorrow's election has already decided the winner of the election long before the candidates even started. This is because you cannot put something on nothing. Because it is the foundation of the party that holds the top echelons of the political party. If you remember, yesterday, the General Secretary of the NDC came up with a reorganization plan. This is what has worked for all political parties in the country. That you reorganize the party at the base level because there may be emerging issues within the rank and file in the constituencies that needs the urgent attention and reform. Look, if MPP had learned, I still feel like they haven't learned why they lost the election. Because if indeed they learned, they will know that it is not every time that you start campaigning. Immediately they lost. 6 months after they lost, they had already started campaigning for flag bearership. That is not why political parties are formed. You are formed to provide governance. Now a government has won, and all you think about is, irrespective of the performance of the government, you are interested in running your own elections. Let's get time to reflect and heal. Kabila, the internal wrangling within the MPP is not new. It happens to all political parties. But the mechanisms to resolve those challenges still is left unattended to. There are triggers. So the peace pact to accept the results after the election is not a good avenue to making redress of grievances. Okay. People have raised fundamental issues on the conduct of national executive and regional executive. That are the things that you should do. Even if you elect a flag bearer for 10 years before election, and these type of underlying factors still persist, you cannot win. And Kennedy Japan.
Yes, just hold on for me because I want you to deal with Kennedy Japan. I want us to take a listen to Kennedy Japan raise a concern about the album which you had mentioned, raising concerns about that. Let's take a listen to Kennedy Japan on this issue, then I'll come back and let you continue your submission.
I'm aware that some of you delegates have been told that if you vote for me, you will be removed from the delegates album or punished afterwards. I bet you it can never happen. Trust me and believe in me that all of you will be protected the D-Day. The delegate album is not a weapon. It is a constitutional record of party service. It must never be used to intimidate loyal members of this party. I do not believe in fear. I do not believe in revenge politics. I will not tolerate any attempt to shrink the party by threatening its grassroots. Be rest assured of this. The MPP was built on courage. MPP was built on internal democracy. So I say to you, stand firm. Canada, Japan, I stand for industrialization. It's industry, industry, industry. Employment, employment, employment. Jobs, jobs, jobs. What we need in this country is employment for the youth of this country. So please, give me opportunity to serve you, and I will not disappoint you. Let me assure you of something else. Every delegate will be safe. Every delegate will be protected before, during, and after.
So that's Kennedy Ohene Japan. They're making a point about threats that some delegates, he said, have received, that their names will be taken off the album if they vote for him subsequently. I mean, that's those allegations that he's put out there. A lot of you are sending your messages, particularly on Facebook. Interesting commentary and discussions there. We've seen all of your comments as well. We enjoy you watching us always and sending your feedback always. So you're making a point. So you're moving to Kennedy Japan.
So you see that I spoke about the electoral register. A day to the election, there are still concerns on the album. People are still not sure, because the album that they give to the presidential candidates and what has been agreed as at last NEC meeting that they had included additional 58 names before even reaching out to the candidates. When candidates are given provisional register that they will use for the election, a day or two to the election, you still have the opportunity to add additional names. This raises concern and the entire credibility of the polls. I know that the underlying, what drives political party unity is not because of the personalities involved. It's because of the underlying issues that you leave unattended to. There are concerns on electoral rules. What is the party doing about it? There are concerns on intimidation of party supporters who are declaring support for other candidates outside the establishment candidates. What is the party's response? There are issues that on election day, there are threats of macho men and whatever to be deployed at the polling station. What is the party's concern? Now, if all these things happens and you leave it unattended to, you dare not ask for unity after the election. And I can tell you on authority that no candidate can campaign in this country for 3 years going. So it is not the case that they are in a hurry to elect a flag bearer because he will need more time. Dr. Baumia doesn't need more time to transfer this country. There are issues that they need to deal with. That will now usher in what Dr. Kabila said, that it is not about the person that you choose, because if you have a strong political party machinery, you are somebody who can easily win. And let me add this information. Do you know that when the flag bearership is now decided tomorrow, then the base of the party will now subject themselves to elections?
Can you imagine?
So it means that the new branch executive who might have won, who didn't participate in the flag bearership race, might have divergent views, and it will create bad blood within the polling stations. So that is why every political party, the reorganization starts with the branches, because that is where
polling station.
That is where emerging issues happen post-elections. You will never hear it now. So whether Ohene, Ajapong, Brian Champo, and all those things are all victims of a rigged and biased system. So it is not what he is saying now, that people will manipulate, threat and all those things. The election had long been won. Yeah. And that's my advice. So they should even be better managed in terms of how they spend their resources. Kennedy Japan, very distinguished businessman, no doubt about that. But the presidency also comes with some level of proper temperament, control, and emotional intelligence. Arrogance should not be substituted for courage. So sometimes the manner in which we communicate defines our personality. In my language, there's a saying that you pass through somebody's tongue to know what is in their mind. So what you voice out is a tentative representation of what you think and what is in your heart. You can have money, but money also have its limitations when it comes to politics. What drives politicians successful is not necessarily money. It also has to do with your habit, conduct, and character. So, what is going to affect Canada Japan, or what affected him in 2023, is because of the past utterances he had made and is hunting up to now. If it is a candidate who has been fighting for the grassroots directly, it will be Canada Japan. But that is not enough to demonstrate that he will be a good president.
Okay.
I'm one of the people that believe that he will not be a good president. I'm one of them. But I'm saying that they are victims. So they will lick their wounds after tomorrow. But what happens post-tomorrow, it is left to them. But I am very positive. I spoke with some of the candidate people. I was in Radio Tamale a few days ago. And the sentiments coming out from their party suggest that people have taken entrenched positions.
Okay.
And all is because of the apparent bias towards candidates. And that's why I want to salute the NDC leadership. In 2016, when President Mahama lost, Thank You Tour was initiated and done by the president. And then the party also led by the General Secretary and the National Chairman, then Potofi, and then Asai Nuketa, they went also on a thank you tour as a party. The reason is because post-elections, the party should be seen as a neutral arbiter that can bring all factions together. But what do we see here? MPs, when you are in opposition, the most active organ of the party is your parliamentary group. Nothing is more active because you cannot start organizing elections, you can't be doing rallies. It is not time. The one that do the politics for you is your parliamentary group. And what are we seeing in parliament? Even composition of parliament from the MPP is based on who you support. So you cannot create this type of systems and you expect post-election unity.
Okay.
They are humans with blood flowing. Canada Japan has invested a lot of money. There's blood flowing in his veins. So if he sees some level of rigged systems, if he sees some level of manipulations and threats, you don't blame him when he reacts. Okay. Because when you run an election, you all know how elections in this country are. Okay. How much more a flag bearership election. So the election management group of their party must ensure that they must put in systems, at least it's not late, today, so that tomorrow when people go to the polls and elect a leader, it is not so much about the system that favors the person, but the will of the people. Okay. Lastly, sharing of money is happening in both political parties. I want to draw the attention of the OSP to monitor it closely tomorrow, because we saw it happen in 2023. Though people were arrested, but
nothing was done about it.
Nothing was done. They were released subsequently. Maybe this is a good time to test that law again, such that the election is not influenced primarily because of the one who pays most, but the election is conducted in an atmosphere of peace, serenity, and respect for their own party rules. So I wish them once again, I wish them all the best. I know that the opinion poll favors one candidate, and they must be able to build bridges post-elections. They must be able to do that. Because without unity, as for political party, it will be difficult to run.
Doc, we are wrapping up. I saw you make some notes.
You know, because I am privileged here to have been in charge of a party from the national level, I want to place on record that this bottom-up or top-down, all the parties, including yours, have been confronted with, from time to time, under certain situations, to vary arrangements. Look, and this is because the party never exists in a vacuum. So that the argument of not being able to put something on nothing, quoting Lord Denning, it doesn't apply. The party is always existent. The fact that somebody has... Leadership. Yes, no, even leadership. Even if somebody has 2 days to expire their term, like the president-elect, until January 6th, when the outgoing president expires and the president-elect is sworn in, the president who is reigning has power.
No, but you know that people have raised issues.
Yes,
on those,
yes,
and
of course.
Those are the issues
I'm coming. I'm just making the point that, you see, if you don't take care, you move into a situation where you create a limitation on power, such that people with power will be helpless and powerless, and impunity will arrive. 2, we politicians, let's be careful names we give to politicians other than ourselves. Are we in fact sitting here and alleging rigging of an election that is yet to take place?
Yeah.
It is not fair.
It is.
You see?
It is rigged. You are not saying it's going to be rigged.
Please.
I'll come to you as well, then we wrap up. Yeah.
This is a position I've held on national elections when political parties accuse EC of rigging. At least, having followed elections, at least from the Electoral Commission standpoint, and having been part of IPAC over the years, and particularly from 2012, when we went biometric, I am telling you that it is not possible to rig elections and go undetected.
No, it's possible.
I said, listen,
it's possible.
To rig elections and go undetected, it is
always.
not.
It happens always.
Akable. Now, if you say that somebody has rigged elections, you know that is criminal under our laws.
Yes.
Good. If the police are watching and they are inviting you today to provide them with evidence how those elections have been rigged.
For tomorrow's own?
Yes.
Yes, I can provide it. Why?
Okay, good.
What's the difficulty?
I remember somebody
Systems have been put in place for somebody to what do you call it?
It's rigging.
That's right. We said the election has long been rigged before even the date arrives.
My point, look, you see,
10 seconds.
Yeah, you may not be on the seat. You may not be the party of which about whom we are talking about today. Be careful when your time comes.
Why not? We've just came from opposition.
Wrap up, final way.
Yeah, so let me
I'll give you a minute.
Let me say that it is never true that our elections in Ghana, particularly our presidential election, it's not so much about who leads a political party.
It is.
In fact, the most important point, the most important factor is who leads your political party before any other thing comes in. That is why it is always important to begin the reorganization from the bottom. So by the time you finish reorganizing the party, then you'll be thinking about who then leads the party. So to do it the other way round, that you are not going to select who leads the party before you go to the grassroots. What is going to happen is that who becomes the leader will influence the elections from the polling station to constituency to region to national. That is where they can have so much problem, because if that happens, it's going to further divide the party.
Of course.
Yeah. So that is the issue. Okay. That is the issue they will have to deal with.
Okay.
My point is that elections in this country, in fact, even at competent court of jurisdiction, when people take matters of elections to them, has ruled on some of them favorable against for petitions. That demonstrates that this election was done outside the law. There are examples of that, of election petitions at the constitutional levels, where the court ruled that the method and the law that governs the election was not properly followed.
But that's a different...
No, I'm coming. I'm making a point. I'm saying that it is always possible in this country for people to rig elections. It is possible.
Oh yeah, of course, of course.
Maybe
you're saying, affirming my point.
No, it's not.
I said you cannot rig and go undetected. People chose not to see, or people didn't see.
The party you were serving, you're representing across the country. You don't know what happens at police station. I can tell you this for a fact.
I'm saying,
don't use the party you used to.
I'm saying that.
I beg you. Don't use your political party that you've used at national level. You don't know what happens in most of the constituencies and police stations. Okay. So it is not because you had failed national position.
It doesn't exist in a vacuum. It exists
because you don't know what happens there.
The party exists in a vacuum.
Now, finally.
The party exists in a vacuum.
Wait. Leadership is what we are talking about. Currently, the party is led by the national chairman of the party.
Okay.
So it is not like a vacuum. I'm saying that to elect a flag bearer, that will now trickle down. Because you know that if Baumia wins tomorrow, at the polling station level, constituency level, regional level, all those who were pro other candidates except Baumia will be removed.
Yeah.
Is that what you are trying to say?
That is it.
Now they are communicating. No, I'm saying that they are communicating strongly that if you don't support Baumia and he wins, you will be removed.
Yeah.
What they are trying to say is that right from the bottom up to the national level, all those who are supporting Ken, Brian Champong, Komna Japan, and Duchum will be removed from the party. So how can you put systems like this and expect to win election? Okay. All right. And now they are introducing tribal politics. Dr. Baumia is complaining that they are calling him a stranger. They are calling him that not because he's a Muslim. Who introduced that topic?
It's him.
I was privileged to be at an event in Tamale when this man came and said, this is the first time a Muslim will be president. I was also there in one meeting again, Northern MPs, where he communicated strongly that he's a descendant of Nagbewa. We should vote for him because he's from Nagbewa clan. Okay. When you put these systems like that, when you make these utterances, and today, people are saying that they didn't vote for you because you are a Muslim or you are from the north, and you are now crying foul. Okay. When you introduce that type of regionalism, you introduce that type of tribalism and religious bigotry, we warn you that don't be desperate for power. And Dr. Baumia, he wanted to say anything for power. Okay. That is what is now coming out to say that, if you vote a northerner this time, there are two northerners. Do you want a northerner for 4 years or you want a northerner for 8 years? If you choose Mahama for 4 years, the presidents who will leave northern region, it won't come anytime soon. So if you are somebody on principle, you are somebody with good conscience, you make this statement. It doesn't like somebody force you to make that.
You don't even have to contest.
So what's the basis for even the
he doesn't even have to contest
you are going to?
That's what I'm saying. He's told
a man is judged by the words that comes out from the man.
They're doing the same here.
The man that said, don't vote for me. The people have not seen it.
You see,
the man that said, don't vote for me. But unfortunately, the people have not seen it.
And I agree with you. But you are doing some, you are putting yourself in that same situation. About rigging elections.
MPP delegates. Baumia has told you, don't vote for me. If you vote for him, it will be your own cup of tea.
So guys, said you are obsessed with Baumia. You see, you are manifesting it.
So guys, there's a lot more to talk about on this particular election tomorrow. This is just a precursor in terms of the discussion. Tomorrow we'll be covering the election from start to finish. We'll bring you very interesting analysis. We'll look at the strengths of all the candidates and who is likely to emerge victorious. Let's put back the image that has all 5 candidates once again. We focused on 2 of them because...
For 5. Yeah, for all 5.
Yes, all 5 of them. Let's put all 5.
If they want the future...
Once again, we focused on the 2 of them because those 2 have been tagged as the front runners, but the others are also there. There's Dr. Yao Osei Educhu, former minister for education. There's Kwabna Eje Japoni, the engineer, former general secretary of the New Patriotic Party. This is his 3rd attempt contesting as flag bearer. Then there's Dr. Brian Echampong, a man who has been talking about how he's financed the party so well and he wants to lead the New Patriotic Party as well. And so 3 doctors, 1 engineer, and a businessman, or we'll be slagging it out tomorrow. We'll see how all of this plays out there. My guests this morning have been Ataisa, MP for Sanerugu. He joined us in the studio. Ebo Bakman is Deputy Communications Director for the United Party, joined us in the studio. Dr. James Kwabna Bomfare Jr., Kabila, like we all call him, is a lecturer, UPSA. He also joined us in the studio. 2026 is the year to travel, explore, and experience more. Global Wings travel tours in partnership with Media General invites you to experience the best of Malaysia and Singapore this April. Enjoy 9 unforgettable days with return flights, luxury hotels in Kuala Lumpur and Singapore, daily meals, visa facilitation, city tours, highlands with capable rights as well, intercountry transfers, and so much more. Why wait? Make your April 2026 Malaysia and Singapore trip a reality. All you have to do is to call or WhatsApp 055-0188-181 or 055-3688-398 today. Let's do a bit of the draw now. Let's do the first draw quickly, then we'll bring it to an end. Are you ready to do the draw? Okay, so if you still have the chance to win, just dial *439#, select option 8. There's a lot that Cash Money Cookie is giving out for you this morning. It's not too late to participate. *439#, select option 8, which is the MG jackpot as well. Yes, so that is the draw that is still taking place. You can participate in it. If the first draw is ready, we can just do the first draw quickly before we take a quick break. We'll do that after the break. Okay, so let's do that right after the break. But before we do that, if you want to look smart and fashionable, visit any Woodin boutique nationwide today. Woodin offers an amazing collection of authentic African fabrics and ready-to-wear that come in beautiful designs and colors for men and women. With Woodin, you can get creative and versatile with your designs. Be confident and show off how truly African you are in Woodin. Go to a boutique near you today and choose from a variety of trendy products to complement your unique style. You can follow Woodin Fashion on Facebook, Instagram at Woodin Fashion, and on TikTok at Woodin_fashion as well. And every Friday, like I always wear Woodin. So thank you to Woodin once again for this outfit today. We'll take a quick break. When we come back, we have sports and we have a bit more of some interesting conversation. I'll not tell you what that conversation is about. Just stay tuned in. You'll find out. We'll be right back.
Party tomorrow. It is, of course, their primaries, the highly anticipated NPP presidential primaries tomorrow. And the question we've been asking is, who do you think best fits to lead the NPP? All here tomorrow. This is your election command center. We will do well to bring you all proceedings regarding the primaries. But before then, if you're familiar with this story, then I'm sure you'll be very happy with this one, because Anthony Joshua has been speaking publicly, and he spoke yesterday for the first time since the December car crash in Nigeria that killed 2 of his friends. Joshua, if you don't remember, let me remind you, was involved in a car crash on December 29th near Lagos, Nigeria, that killed 2 of his friends, Sina Gami and Latif Ayodele. Everybody calls him Lads. Now, yesterday, the former 2-time heavyweight champion released an emotional YouTube video in which he discussed the incident for the very, very first time. We are just about to play that for you. But remember, you still can cash out with that *439# if you're a Telecel or MTN subscriber. It's time for sports, but before we get into all of it, let's take a listen to Anthony Joshua's message from yesterday.
How's it going, everyone? I trust you're all well. I hope you're all well. So, I'm here in front of a camera. Unfortunately, I'm not speaking to all of you people live. If you know my character, I'll much prefer to do that, but there's what I want and then there's reality. So this is the best way I could reach out to all of you far and wide, worldwide, who are showing so much love, care, support through that tragic, traumatic time where we lost Lats and Sina in Nigeria. Look, the last time I spoke to you guys was in Miami. You know, we had so many plans to wrap up 2025, and we were on a mission. We were on a mission. We went back home, went to see our families, and everything just got flipped upside on its head. And yeah, it's God's the best planner. We can't plan. We can plan to the best of our capabilities, but you know, that was such an unforeseen circumstance that was out of all of our controls. And not only did I'm not even want to talk about myself, not only did their parents, their uncles, their cousins, their friends, and myself lose like 2 great men. We lost people that we dearly care about and that have been like major players in all of our lives, major players in all of our lives. It's tough, it's really tough. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and show all of my emotions. I know in today's day and age, it's easy to microanalyze people and, you know, pass judgment, but, you know, I know what I feel, and that's what that matters to me. I know what my duty is. You know, they're my brothers, they're my friends, first and foremost. Then we became business partners, we became hustlers, we became lieutenants, we became generals, we became everything. We became housemates, we were living together. Do you know what I mean? It's a shame. It's a shame, but so there's that side of things, and then what can I say? One day my time will come, and I'm not scared either, at all. It's actually comforting knowing I've got 2 brothers on the other side. You know, I've lost people before, but I don't think I've lost people like that, my left and my right, you know. Throughout this like journey that I've been on, you know, it's not easy, but I didn't even realize that I'm the big guy, you know what I mean? But I was walking with giants, man, that kept me protected, kept me shielded. but the mission must go on. I understand my duty. I understand, like, what they wanted to do for their families. So what my goal is to continue to help them achieve their goals. Even though they may not be here in the physical, when I pray at night, when I pray in the morning, I know spiritually they're going to aid me through, because it's not just physical strength that will get me through. It's going to take a lot of strength from the higher power. So I'm going to definitely be saying my prayers, and I'm going to help them fulfill their dreams for their families. Not only me, there's a whole team of us, a whole brotherhood, a whole sisterhood that will be helping fulfill their legacy and fulfill their dreams. But I know in my corner of the world, I know what I'm going to be doing, and I know what we're going to do to continue their, I don't want to say legacy, because I had a lot of those questions during my fight in Miami. How does this affect your legacy, legacy? It ain't about legacy, it's just doing what's right. And I know I'm going to do what's right for them. I know what I got to do. So yeah, I'm going to do what's right by them. I'm going to do what's right by their family. It's about what's important to me, and they're very important players, very important team members, very important friends, and two of my brothers. So yeah, I don't think I mentioned the love and appreciation. It's all acknowledged by me, by them, by their families. 100% we acknowledged the thousands and maybe going into millions around the world that showed so much love to them both. I still can't get my head around, like, just my two friends, yeah, how popular, like, that's mad to me, because we just grew up, like, together, and then I'm like, wow, how, you know, because I've known them as my friends, but they've built such strong characters over the years. So they must have really spent time working on themselves and bettering themselves and becoming the men they were today. And I'm sure their parents 100% are proud of them, because I am. So yeah, I just want to say thank you. We heard, we saw the messages, the tweets, the social media, the YouTubes, the prayers. It's all been acknowledged. So yeah, we know what we're going to do. Mama Lats, Mama Sina, Papa Lats, Papa Sina, one love. You know, out here representing. This message is not only on behalf of me, this is on behalf of their families. We appreciate you so much. Thank you for the love worldwide. Continue, don't let it stop. And for anyone out there that's lost a son, a brother, one love to you, like, yeah, from us to you. We send that love straight back. And what more can I say? Thank you.
And that was Anthony Joshua speaking for the very first time yesterday. It was such a delight to hear from him. He's trying all he can to be strong, but I know this has taken a toll on him, and it will take a long time for him to recover. Anna Meboa.
I think it's the best thing to do.
Right.
Once he comes out and he talks, it puts to bed any form of speculation. You know, most people will go away in hiding, but I think he's a strong man. And, you know, there were reports that he was going to retire from boxing. I don't think...
Do you see that coming?
No, I don't think so.
But the first time in the ring will be a problem, though.
Yeah, it will be
all sorts of memories and everything will come rushing back again.
Yeah.
But I think he owes his two friends the duty to keep winning. He needs to do this for them and do this for the rest of us as well.
I think that's another
Who
way to
knows?
look
He
at
probably
it.
would have the most amazing, booming boxing career from here. Who knows?
Yeah.
It could be like the biggest motivation that he would ever get, you know. Let's see how it goes. But our hearts, our thoughts, and our prayers are still with you, Anthony Joshua, and the family and friends of Sina and Lats as well. It's good to see you. How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I've been confused. A lot of fines here and there. I've been waiting to talk about it. So in total, Morocco is paying 415,000 USD, and Senegal is paying 615,000 USD. And their coach, Senegalese coach, has been banned for how many matches again?
5 matches.
5 matches. And he's also to pay 100,000. So that type of fine, would it come from his pocket or from the FA?
The people of Senegal actually started a GoFundMe. they started donating. And
You're kidding me, right?
The coach wrote on his IG story that they should stop immediately. Like,
if it were me, I would say I would say they should continue. They should put it together because it wasn't my problem alone.
Yeah,
he was fighting for the country.
He says that the money that they are saving can go to other causes that need it more.
Right.
And so,
no, but I'm told the cap actually came with, was it $10 million or $12 million US dollars?
10, around
it was
10.
$10 million US dollars. So they should just take one out of it to take care of all
the
these
fines.
exigencies and we're good to go. Wow, I see. What else is trending in the world of sports?
Oh, so yeah, it's a big weekend, especially in the Premier League. We'll be seeing some Ghana Premier League matches and also in the English Premier League. There'll be Manchester City versus Tottenham, which a lot of people will be looking forward to, and also to how Arsenal respond to their quote-unquote adversity after losing over the last weekend. In a game where they probably should have got something out of against Manchester United, but unfortunately that didn't work for them, and so now we see the point gap, come down to about 4 points, but there's still a lot of games left to play. City go to a very difficult ground, and we'll be seeing how that one goes as well. And then there's also the case of the Australian Open. We'll be seeing who would be making the final. Carlos Alcaraz needed about 5 hours, 30 minutes to go past Alexander Zverev to make the final. It wasn't without drama, had a bit of cramp. Zverev complaining here and there.
Cramps are so painful.
Yeah, especially with the heat in Australia.
I got
this
my
is the second
first one
time.
yesterday in the gym yesterday. I almost died. Cramps are really, really painful.
Yeah.
So I can imagine what he's going through.
Yeah.
Sheesh.
But he managed to pull through, and he's in the final of the Australian Open. And you'll be waiting to see who wins the Sinner versus Djokovic match, which starts in a few minutes.
Okay. All right. So do we have anything to show for it? Oh, GPL. Okay. What's happening in the Ghana Premier League?
Also, it's another weekend of Ghana Premier League action, and as usual, you can catch the matches live on TV3. We'll be seeing some of the games. Asante Kotoko away to Heart of Lions, and then there's Hearts of Oak versus Bechem. Bechem, haven't been that good this season, and so Hearts will be fancying the chances there to build on, what I think. From this point going on, Kotoko and Hearts cannot afford to drop any more points. 8 points behind Mediama is a huge task, and any further points dropped only makes it more difficult.
Anyway, any fixtures for the weekend? GPL fixtures for the weekend?
Yes, and so as I mentioned, we see some of the games there, Hearts of Oak versus Bechem United. It will be really exciting to see how these matches do go.
Do we have them, guys? Let's put it on the screen and see who is playing who. But is House of Folk playing this weekend?
Yes.
House of Folk is playing this weekend?
Yes, House of Folk, they play against Bechem United as well.
Okay.
And so,
just go through it for us then, if it's not already on the screen.
Yes, I think today there's Nations FC versus Mediama, which will be live on TV3. Mediama are top of the table. Nations, you know that Nations have been in and around the title race in the past 2 seasons, and so they're a very difficult team to face. This season maybe it hasn't gone as well as it should have, but I think they away when they're playing at home, especially at Brankasi, it's very difficult to beat them. And Mediama, they've not lost in more than about 17 matches or so in the Ghana Premier League. Last time they lost the match was in September, so they would also fancy their chances of at least getting something in that one as well. And then, as I mentioned, Kumasi Asante Kotoko, they go to Heart of Lions. Heart of Lions also very, very strong team. And I think it will be a very big test for them. And then Heart of Oak versus Bechem United. I think those are like the big ticket items to look forward to. Maybe there's also Indiana versus Samatex, who are also recent winners of the Ghana Premier League. And so things are getting really, really exciting at the top of the table. Mediama still holding that 8-point lead. And then there's Ediana, Asante Kotoko, Heart of Oak, Samatex, all in the hunting pack.
All righty. Thank you very much, Oreku, for those updates. Please remind me of all the games that I'm supposed to watch this weekend so we can have a better conversation next week. Now, are you ready to scratch, win, and live your dreams? Reveal Scratch for Win is here to change your life. Just dial *850 *3# to stand the chance to win up to 1 million Ghana cedis in cash. It's easy, it's exciting, and it's regulated by the National Lottery Authority. Just dial *850 *3# or visit www.scratch and win to play now. It's easy to play. Simply dial, I've said that already, *850 *3# on all networks. Select your preferred stake amount from 5 Ghana cedis to 2,000 Ghana cedis. Choose your lucky card out of 5 exciting options. Confirm your selection and enter your Momo PIN. Receive your game results and winnings instantly. It's easy, fun, and exciting. Get ready to scratch, win, and live your best life with Review Scratch for win up to 1 million Ghana cedis. Remember, it's *850 *3#. That's the short code to play on all networks. Or you can also visit www.scratchforwin.com to play now. Reveal Scratch for Win, Scratch Keke, Nedi Sika Say Bam. Reveal is strictly for persons 18 years and above. Scratch for Win is powered by Super Cash Games. It's still TV3 Newday. Let's take a breather. We will be back with more. For the opposition, a New Patriotic Party. And the question we've been asking all morning is, who do you deem fit to lead the NPP? Well, a lot of them have been speaking, the aspirants. I mean, all 5 of them have been speaking. They've laid their cards clear on the table, all declaring their plans and intentions to take them into victory 2028. We've been sampling opinions here across the city. We are on ground in Circle right now, and our colleague Christian Yale is speaking to a few citizens to pick their thoughts and minds on who they think will be leading the NPP after the primaries tomorrow.
All right, so we are coming to you live from the Kwame Nkrumah Circle. The area where we are is just close to the Royal VVIP area. And you see people moving up and down, going about their regular business for the day, cars moving up and down. This is where we find ourselves. We are here for just one business, a simple task to gauge the minds of some of the workers and people here about the flag bearer election of the New Patriotic Party, which happens tomorrow. What we know is that from indications from the chairperson of the NPP Presidential Primary Committee, Joseph Osei-Owusu, we have over 211,000 delegates who are going to vote across over 330 polling stations across the country. What it means is that this election is going to take place in all constituencies, across the 276 constituencies in the country. But what do people think? Out of the 5 persons who have been approved to contest this election, who do people want to lead the New Patriotic Party going into their flag bearer race, which happens tomorrow? And so, Cookie and team, I am going to begin to engage some of the people here to ask them really whom they want to lead the New Patriotic Party going into their flag bearer tomorrow. Yesterday, we know that all the 5 of them wrapped up their campaigns and delivered various messages to delegates and to the Ghanaian people. But the race, the bottom line, the battle line is tomorrow when all the delegates are going to vote. You're live on TV3 Newday this morning. What's your name?
My name is Awudi Michael, but I'm popular here by Sugar.
Sugar? Yeah. Sugar for your cocoa or something. Anyways, but you have been monitoring the NPP flag bearer race and the 5 candidates. Who do you want to lead NPP into 2028?
Oh, yeah, that's nice. I mean, I'm thinking about Bawumia should, still lead the party. But, at first, I was having hope in Kennedy, but, Kennedy is someone that we all, believe in him and we support him from day one, and we know he can do the work. But there was certain, 1 or 2 things that we see, say, if Bawumia comes back, maybe we can take over. Yeah.
But many would say that he was a vice president and he was the former flag bearer in the 2024 elections. People have seen what he is capable. That is one thing, that argument that many would make. You say you earlier believed in Kennedy. Why don't you believe in him anymore to be able to lead the NPP?
Oh, yeah, the reason why I'm saying that is Kennedy, Kennedy, I see Kennedy in a very high profile. Because I see when Bawumia becomes a president and when things are not going or Kennedy can't talk to him or shout him for him to do the right thing. But I see if Kennedy go to the top and when Kennedy becomes a president one day, maybe when things are not going on, no one can control Kennedy because we know how he is. He's a man of himself and sometimes he doesn't listen to anyone. He takes in action whatever he likes. So That is why I swap say Bawumia should come back. So.
I'm really tempted to ask a follow-up question on what you mean by no one can control him, but let's leave it at that. So you want Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia to lead the NPP into 2028?
Yes, please.
All right, thank you, Sugar. So Cookie, there you have it. He believes that Kennedy would do a good job, but he has some exceptions for Kennedy, for which reason he believes that Dr. Bawumia, although has been tested before, like many would say, he would still want Dr. Bawumia to be re-elected the flag bearer of the New Patriotic Party. You're live on TV3 Newday. What's your name?
My name is Richard.
Richard, the same question goes to you. Who do you think can lead NPP into victory in 2028?
For me, my view is Dr. Bawumia will lead NPP to 2028 victory, because he's credible. He's very, very credible. And in fact, as a party, you can't even change your candidate just like that. It's not easy for you to change your candidate. I think it won't work. Whoever you bring, I don't know how you are going to market him so I think I'm going for Dr. Bawumia.
You say he's credible. His critics would say that he was touted as the economic messiah, then he turned into master of digitalization. He left the economic work. How would you respond to people who say that?
For me, we all have our egos. There's one or two problems in the MPP as a party as a whole. You cannot condemn Dr. Bawumia as maybe he is a major problem in the MPP. We have one or few people who are really causing the whole issue in the MPP party. So if you all put the blame on Dr. Bawumia, I don't think it's fair. It's not really fair.
But when you look at the polls, Kennedy Japan is seeming to give him a tight contest going into tomorrow's race. Don't you think Ken should also be given a chance?
Well, that's the beauty of the game. If if Kennedy Japan is giving him a very tight thing, it deepens our democracy. I mean, it makes our democracy very, very well.
Are you an NPP member?
Well, I can't say for now.
You can't say for now. You can't say whether you're an NPP member or not.
Yeah.
But from the way you are speaking, I sense that you really know the party issues.
Yeah, I really know the party issue. I really know the party issue, but I won't say I'm an NPP member or what.
All right, so he didn't want to say he's an NPP member, but that is it. So he says that Dr. Bawumia is credible. He's the one who can lead the NPP. So you see that people are going about their business here at the Kwame Nkrumah circle. I see some nice gentlemen also crossing here and there once a while. It's all good. But there is this gentleman that I want to engage. I see that over the period while we were having this conversation, he was so energetic and had wanted to speak earlier. You felt saying? Koyoyo. Mene wonamfo fo mienu edi nkomo dada. Won e kire say Dr. Bawumia na was say o lead NPP echo victory in 2028. Woni omo ya adwen.
Oh, me no me nyadi because say ni patu no mkasa ye no. Bawumia ba mu no. Omo nya tefa, omo nya bidiye. Omo nya bidiye nti omo se Bawumia mera no. Yen pe Bawumia ne. Yen sam pe ne biem. Because we about 16 years. Yen hu de pe bia oyema Ghana. Bawumia obedi 16 years no.
16 years what? 16 years.
16 years. Oh, vice. What's the name?
Na say NPP omo tena so 8 years pe.
Say vice no. Who for about 3 times. What the 444. 16 and what the vice.
Father, we need 2016 and 2020. We need me answer.
80 Bawumia there. I say yempenu because Bawumia don't know nakasa no. Ni no munya NDC for. Bawumia no. Onye pipi ni o. Ye ko frɛ no. Ye bɔ ne pa. Somebody vice. Eti emna so a onko ye sere ne mpede biam. Ye pe Bawumia biam. Ese se ne nkofo nya NDC for. Na
say no dey emfa ho say ne nkrofo ye NDC for onu ye NPP ni wa be flag bearer 2024 wenya wonzu say ye sign maintain no say dia Ghana for nim no adentina ye maintain no say de be ya ye mfa ni pafoforo bia mba na party ni enhye fight ni na say all over
masa who maintain wan ye maintain ada ko nyana agona didi wo be die ko nyama wi say ye maintain wan
we NPP ni
me ye fu NPP But some I'm for Japan ma. Me boni bebe 3,000 dimati. E be to TMPP.
Se su bi o se den.
Some for Japan ma. Boni bebe 3,000. Oh mati. E be to TMPP.
We are one opposition here then.
Me your press manager o circle. Number 2 market. Ona mo. We go the force.
Enti o mo fa Kennedy ama. Wo nipa be mpem miensa.
E be to tia no.
Oh wow.
Yeah. E be to TMPP.
Adentina em fa Kennedy mra.
It's a global. If you see a way, Ghana, you try judge, you try lawyer, Kufuor, you try economist, you pay businessman. When America, a businessman, China president, Odiga, we get me. And you have to say, Obi Odiga, everybody Ghana so. Because I know, I'm going to school in Ghana, I'm going school in Ghana.
Okay. Medasi.
What's your first name?
Operation manager is telling MPP that if they do not bring Kennedy Japan, he is going to marshal some 3,000 people to vote against the NPP. He says Ghana has tried a judge, has tried a lawyer, has tried an economist, all couldn't give Ghana the necessary, development. So now it is time to try a business person. But I see that this woman, I'll come to you, but I see that one to man, what's the name? What's the name?
Where do I kuku about Baumiani to Abanamano? Number 3. Yame watching Obianco to my Baumia, number 3. Yatoni Dada. Yampe Ibia.
Okay. She says Baumia is a candidate you can sell, and so. See, it's getting more interesting here, Cookie. More and more people want to talk. Let me engage your God seller.
Sure, but we only have full for bedros or Ghana dodo.
Oh no, but that's not fair.
And we
that's not fair. And I didn't one into man. I didn't into man Kennedy.
No,
that is not fair. We distance ourselves from that commentary. But why should Kennedy be voted? I didn't hear. All right, so let me engage this gentleman briefly. One gentleman. Who should we vote
for? Canada, Japan, first, no, say, oh yeah, any part. But I say, ni kasa mu ni ni ye mu no ame ye hunu se sabe ye ni gina ba bia ne kasa ne begu MPP animas enti esre empanifo etu ahenefo omotu aba no ye se so omonto maba omia efisa wono na betimi aboa MPP amamu.
And who do you want to be voted for?
Kennedy Japan.
Why Kennedy?
Kennedy o tse ni nyuma a obeye campaign am we mo ye the same den tam to aba obi say oba mo adwuma obi to say oba o ma dekita o ma Ghana card ibu say question say Ghana card no abi adwuma na Ghana card you tu kwan ye be say mo say mo ko to oba ne say man na say o pe Kennedy Japan obi asu e de transfer na asu e to ko to na won yu da action oba tu ba nyi obi di hu a ko to e be say o mo Kennedy na wo mpe o mo tuma Kennedy no me di o man no obi anya adwuma adwuma di obi anya obi adwuma di obi anya yes o mo yes delegate for no I'm to about the Kennedy Japan. No be I'm a man. If I'm evangelist, I'm a lottery. Evangelist.
We and Pini.
Me support Tobia.
Free for all. But I see this woman is very spirited. Your friend was saying. Oh, Johnny. Okay, but let me see. You see, it is. People are very much interested and excited about this conversation. Yeah, and before Kotwaba, when did you why not say Omuyin na obedi MVP anymore 2028?
Baumia ba ma bibia beyeye a school for benya fa wudie ombenya nkoso the school for feeding fee no aye say enya no ebeye yamu mu ombenya aduane papa di a teachers for so be chiro ma di papa.
Okay, me that's it. So those are some of the thoughts here. Let me see, Cookie, if I can engage one final person on this conversation. But it is early morning. People are going to their various workplaces, and so as they pass by and they hear the conversations, many would want to tap into it. But we are talking about the NPP flag bearer race and who should lead and who you think Nipa Num Kennedy Japan. Brian Achampon, Dr. Yawasedichum, Dr. Mahmoud Baumia, and Kwabnaji Japan. Why now share NPP, you know, now on Medi on him, 2028?
Okay, maybe the Michael say, me trying to circle. May the minimum alpha baton over there, the minimum of Baba Boy can Japan. Because I need Parino. Yes, any pan or MPP party more, or no need pa, what be a more Ghana ha, or one more workers. Yeah, what to say, baby, I'm a tear crano, a diamond Timo Hosea on the best down with Jama, yes, a woman.
Now, we want to see we are doing second and this year.
When they see by the acquaint and say, hey, you need to be between your quartet and no one seeing way. Or buy an open who said Timo Saying, what Jama, Yentum Yensim,
into our new musica.
Dabby,
won't you rent?
What's a infant? Taifa.
Dan, your friend is saying,
oh, Abansro, no, we see. And
I for him,
Bokina.
Taifa Bokina. Into Kennedy, I basically, I won't you rent.
It's free.
So a man for 3,000 near dear Bosom, I won't you have
me. Cause a time, I am died and Yami. In Tiata, ya Tram so was in Yen in Yentinum. And Tim Sandy Parry or Bar has a yan to Abaman. Because who could Diva, Abana see Dia, or Mommy Baby in the attitude. The Sandy Parry, I want Tiaco, so I that's also about has to Abantes. Let that get for say, Mommy is sketchy. I'm called to Abama Bomia. Yes, about to Abama.
So that's the verdict of those that we have engaged so far, Cookie, Anita, and team. So it is a split view, a split opinion. Some believe that Dr. Baumia is proven over the years from being a vice president and from his track record, he is able to turn things around for the New Patriotic Party should he lead the party into the 2028 elections. Whereas others believe that Kennedy Japan is a businessman, okay? Take everything aside. Even without being a president, he's established businesses. This gentleman I just spoke with says Kennedy has built a house in Taifa, Burkina. He stays there. He does not pay rent. And so he believes that he's a good person who is having the people of Ghana at heart and could do massively well, industrialization and whatnot. There are other three candidates, Brian Achampon, Yawase Adichum, and Kwabena Jepom. All boils down to how voters are going to decide. Over 211,000 voters across 333 polling stations, across all the 276 constituencies, where your election command center, TV3 FM, we are going to bring you all the juicy updates right when it starts from 7 a.m. to when polls would close around 2 p.m. Stay with us. We'll see tomorrow and by Sunday who gets elected to lead the NPP. I am Christian Yale with my cameraman John Nipens. We've come to you from Seko. Back to you in studios, Cookie.
Christian Yale, able-bodied Christian Yale, the man for the job, always and always doing a good job. I admire how he does it all the time. Anyway, what 9 pence as well, the camera, very tall, nice, handsome man. 9 pence, we are waiting for you back in studio. Listen, my problem is with Koyoyo. Koyoyo says that you mobilize how many people? 3,000 people to vote against the NPP. Hey, Mokasao. Anyway.
Interesting views there. The other gentleman, the operations gentleman.
Yeah, he's a Koyoyo guy.
Oh, he's a Koyoyo guy.
Yeah, the operations one.
Okay.
Yeah.
He seems to be very much against Dr. Baumia.
He'll mobilize 3,000 people to vote against Mahmoud Baumia. Anyway, thank you for sticking and staying. Time now for you to cash out. If you already played *439#, it is time for you to win your money. Coco, let's see what the dashboard is saying. Let me dish out my very first amount to 0244440. 3 numbers come after that. It's a beautiful number. You just won the very first one for the day. Akabli, do the second one for me.
Let's see who the second winner is now. That'll be coming up on the screen quite shortly.
Yes. Okay. Hey. Oh. Charlie, the other one almost got lucky. The other number almost got lucky. What happened?
The other one that almost came looked like my number.
Oh,
anyway, 0541636. Then the 3 numbers follow. Congrats for winning as well. There'll be a final one. Cookie?
Yes, let me do the third one. The fourth one will go to you off air because we are running out of time. What's the third one? Coco, Munje Scano. Scano also, Mama Enjiche. All right, let me just take this one before we do the third one. If you're planning your next trip, whether it's for holidays, business, study abroad, or family travel, let Classic EAS Travel take the stress out of your journey. They offer professional flight bookings, travel consultations, visa assistance, and personalized travel support to ensure everything is handled smoothly from start to finish. Travel with confidence, clarity, and peace of mind by choosing Classic EAS Travel. Call these numbers, or you can also WhatsApp the same numbers, 0243 535 778 today, to speak to an expert. Get expert guidance and start planning your next trip the easy way. Classic EAS Travel, your trusted partner for seamless travel. All right, let's do the third one. Okay. Have we done the third one? Oh, okay, then I'm waiting to do the fourth one. Well, love doesn't always end. Sometimes it just pauses. This February, 3FM brings you 3 Lounge Con X Lawn, a Love Month special segment, creating space for ex-lovers to reconnect and, okay, spark it up again. All right, we hear you. It's real love stories and real relationships. I can't leave me alone. Real emotions, real moments, and real love conversations. 3 Lounge Con X on, reconnecting the dots of love, giving love a chance again this February. Make a date with 3FM in this month of love. Do you actually believe that? I mean, if it's gone, should we still like try and rekindle? Do you believe that?
I mean, everything can be repaired.
It's true,
though. Yeah.
Yeah.
Once there's life in it, it will come back. It will come back.
But
you should have faith.
If there's no life, Charlie, don't force it.
No, once you have life, you can rekindle it all the time.
Blair, everybody's asking in my ears why you want to rekindle. Is it because Major Untina or Nana? Because ever since like 2 weeks ago when I declared my love for you and you BS'd me on screen, now it's like you want to do damage control, but it's gone. The love is gone to somebody else.
No, it's still there. It's still intact.
I've moved on. We move.
It's still intact. It's still intact.
Love deserves more than a day. It deserves an unforgettable escape. This Valentine's experience, the 3 Extra Vows Day Escape, an exclusive retreat from February 13th to 15th at the luxurious Chill River Resort in Keta. Join PMX stars Bogdan and Naya as they bring their magnetic chemistry to this very serene riverside haven of refined luxury and intimate moments. Limited slots are available. Book now at mgtix.africa. mgtix.africa. You can also call 054-788-6258. This Valentine's, please choose 3 Extra Vows Day Escape. All right, honey, it's the weekend. At least we don't get to wake up at 3 a.m. tomorrow. We can sleep a bit. Even though our body clock will still wake up at 3, we can still drink Milo and go back to sleep. Happy birthday to my sweet sister, Gina Asumda. 60 looks great on you. It's from Harriet Asumda and all your loved ones. They love you very, very much.
There's one here sent by Komla Kluchi, our colleague here, Presidential Affairs correspondent. Happy birthday to Pamela Dufie Asabre of Sakumono. Enjoy your birthday. It's coming from Komla Kluchi, our Presidential Affairs correspondent.
All right, honey, it's been lovely doing this with you.
It's always a pleasure. It's always a pleasure.
And to those of you who've watched us also from the comfort of your homes, your offices, on your smartphones, we are super grateful. Enjoy the rest of our programming. But tomorrow, your election command center will be large and in charge. Every sphere would have us over there covering the NPP presidential primaries. May the best man for the job win. We'll see you tomorrow.